I'm your host, Sherry Danny. If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe, like, share, comment, and hit that notification bell so you know every time I upload a new video. Today, we're diving deep into a powerful and necessary topic: Black women in politics, where the work continues. Unifying Black women's voices on political issues surrounding voting blocks in the US and abroad, and atheist Black non-believers. Black women have always been at the forefront of change, from the civil rights movement to contemporary political landscapes.
Hello. What's up,
Hey,
cheeks?
hey,
How's it going?
going good, at least for now.
why, why only for now?
I'm waiting for the big blowout that everyone keep talking about, this whole big apocalypse thing. I feel like it's Y2K again.
What? Really?
Yes. You know, when they were talking about the computers was going to let go of the nuclear bombs and stuff and unalive everybody.
Yeah. You said on the live, everybody. Oh my goodness.
Wow, seeing them allow them to have a chat. I see Haitian flags.
Well, who do you think the Haitians went for?
Kamala.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Georgia,
Ooh, Georgia went red.
Virginia, what is the percentage that's in?
Okay, so Kamala had him in Virginia. She got him in New Hampshire.
No, I think she was winning New Hampshire. Yeah, she's winning New Hampshire. Yeah, she's winning New Hampshire right now. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's right now he is kicking much butt in Georgia. Indiana. Yeah, that's Trump country right there, Indiana. Why they don't want to talk about our state? Why they don't want to talk about my state? Stinking Lincoln. Huh? The land of Lincoln. Why they don't want to talk about big Illinois? I can't wait to see if Chicago flipped red. What do you think? You think Chicago went red?
I don't know. They could have went red.
That didn't sound good.
I always have to speak with uncertainty because you never
Why?
know. It might pop up and turn blue like it always does.
Do you think Chicago flips red made any headway in Chicago? Were they able to convince a significant amount of Chicagoans to flip red?
Maybe the elders, but I don't
You
think a lot of the youth is convinced. A lot of the youth isn't voting anyway
right, right. Now
because
we
they
saw
just
all of uh-huh.
because they just don't want to.
We saw a lot of social media where did you see the guy? I think he was an Arab guy, and he was asking all of the black guys when they came into his convenience store, who are you going to vote for? And they all said Trump. But you don't think they actually went to the polls?
The black guys,
Yeah.
I think they went.
You think they
No,
got up and voted?
yes, I think people are serious. The ones who are affected by this migrant crisis are serious about Trump.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a lot of people. This little flimsy shit about, termination and stuff, it's not working.
Abortion.
Yeah. Well, I said termination.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Abortion. Ab-
Abortion.
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 I don't want to seem insensitive, right? And
I mean,
I
it's
had a tooth
serious.
ligation. It's serious, but I'm sick of hearing about abortion. As a black
Yes,
person, it go ahead.
that type of stuff should have been made a part of the Constitution, like France. But we all know what happens here. We all know
Right,
Larry the Cable Guy isn't gonna let that happen.
right.
You
No,
remember Larry the
and
Cable Guy?
every get her done. You gotta get her done. Of course, how could I
Yes,
forget Larry the Cable Guy?
yes. People like Larry the Cable Guy that won't let that happen, and Abigail.
Mm-mm. I I'm just sick of hearing about abortion. It is important, but we dealt with all of these things. These issues were resolved. I don't
They
know
weren't
who
really
unresolved
resolved.
them.
Um, Christians,
Oh,
Christians did this.
hmm.
I mean, I'm not trying to get your stream taken down.
You're not. It's an atheist channel.
I mean, Christians busted all open. They ripped everything off. They took the patch off the wall, and now the water's coming in.
That's
We're supposed to
crazy.
have a separation of church and state, but we don't. Just like Trixie Mattel said, we really don't. Because these Christian alt right people, they get in politics and they change laws based on their morals and faith. So that's why we keep having this up and down. I'm just
Yeah,
sick of this Bible Belt ass country.
yeah. It's crazy. I mean, I felt like Harris didn't have any or doesn't have any real substantial concrete policies. When you go on her website, the thing that's at the top of the website is abortion. That's like,
Termination.
okay, excuse me. Yes, and my heart goes out to any woman or girl who needs an abortion. Okay,
Yes, very important. Very, very
very much
important.
so, especially for apings, grapings, incest, and the threat of the life of the mother. But you and I argued about this already. 23 weeks is the cutoff for me. 23 weeks. Like, if you went past 23 weeks, mm, uh, was it one of those unusual pregnancies that where you didn't know you was pregnant? Or you just, I don't know what you thought was going to happen. Like, did you think it was going to miraculously go away? Why did you wait so long?
She
But,
probably,
mhm,
I don't like to speak on people's situations. I am for late term stuff
mhm,
because you don't know people's situation. She could have been all in love with that guy and turn out and she finds out that he a part of the alt right or something, or he a part of
true.
some other stuff. He like Diddy. Who wants to have Diddy's baby?
Clearly, a lot of women did, because
Well, outside of Kim Porter and the
this sucker got like 7 children and just had a baby a year ago.
outside of those women, most women with good morals wouldn't want to have a child with Diddy. And she finds out about all the freak offs and stuff that he got. she would
Right.
want to get that up out of her system.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I just try not to get on, people's situations because we don't know what the story is. Or she could come from a DV situation where she don't want any ties
Right.
to that guy.
Right.
And because she was so afraid to leave that it the development, I should say that the development continued past 24 weeks and she couldn't
Yeah.
get it right away. Because what I never
Yeah.
liked about all of this is that women are just expected to just put up with a whole bunch of bullshit that we don't want to deal with. Now, I am a lesbian, but I still
Mhm.
feel for a lot of heterosexual women because it's just ridiculous. Nobody should have to develop something or have something they don't want.
Right. Right. I see that. I get that. Okay.
So,
Mhm.
but this whole migrant crisis, it just outweighs the whole termination thing because the migrants are steady coming and they're coming and they're coming and they're coming. And people just don't want their lives to just go back to the way it was. These
I
people,
saw that Chicago got a bus of immigrants like yesterday.
see, yesterday,
Yeah.
see, this is why she's gonna lose because
Over the
nobody wants to.
weekend, it was like Saturday or Sunday. Chicago got a bus.
This is why she's gonna lose because nobody wants to put up with this anymore. We can't get jobs like that good anymore. And now we have other people
Mhm.
competing for our jobs. We can't get housing and stuff. Food prices are off the chart. And nobody's talking about this
Right.
water crisis either.
Wow. Can we talk about it?
Yes, I saw your video
Can
that you
we?
made like a couple of months ago about the Jackson, Mississippi water crisis and how the kids have to stop in the middle of class to go to the truck to lug heavy bottles of water. Very sad. And it's more and more cities coming up with no water. Flint isn't the
Right.
only one.
Right.
While we want to talk about, this termination thing and other stuff, what about water? You can't have
Right.
kids if you ain't got no water.
Right. If it's brown.
If it's brown, if it got
And
E.
remember.
coli and
Mhm.
stuff in it, and,
Right.
and lead and the shit that DuPont put in the water.
Right. That unbreakable chain.
Yes.
Well, what gets me about the water crisis is, well, about this whole election. It seemed like it happened so fast. And Harris was just thrown up in our faces. The Democrats didn't have a primary as they should have, and have allowed the Democrats to choose who they wanted to be their candidate. That was number one. And then number two, I didn't see where anybody really pressed Trump or Harris on policies about the water crisis. I
No,
mean, then when these people get in office, you say, "Well, oh, they didn't. Trump didn't do this, or Harris didn't do that." Did you tell them that's what you needed?
nope, everybody acts like they're in the haze, and that's what I don't like. Everybody act like they're in the haze, and everybody act like the Flint thing can't affect them, and they just on a whole bunch of narratives. What about the real? I'm sick of all these narratives and all this stuff. Oh, Kamala's for women, Kamala's for gays, Kamala's for everybody. Trump hates you, Trump hates gays, Trump's hate women and stuff. I'm sick of all the narratives.
Right.
I just want the truth. And I just want what's real going on. And are you going to fix this issue? Because you can't live without water or food.
That's right. Tell
You
them.
can live without a lot
Preach.
of things. You may even you might even be able to slid on by without having a house. But water, no food? No, that's serious. And none of them are talking about bringing down these prices of this food and fixing
No,
these
I haven't
pipes.
heard a lot. Mhm.
And what about the longshoremen thing?
Come on.
I heard that they
Yeah,
were going on strike.
yeah. They took it was something in the contract where they could pause it for 90 days. So it's been paused for 90 days. Isn't that so convenient? Because as soon as this election is over, right around the time of inauguration, they'll be back on strike. And then we'll really get to see what's in the shelves, okay? What's in the stores.
Hmm. And the shit is
Okay.
spoiled too.
Nobody's talking about that, that is spoiled. Okay,
Yes.
so it
And
looks like they have a projection. So let me go over here and unmute them. Let's see what they're saying.
Abortion rights would clearly be throwing their weight behind Kamala Harris. Zaka, just kindly stay on with me. We also have this report sent in by Akanksha from New York. Let's just quickly take a look at that.
Or Kamala Harris? Well, they are neither of them. And joining me is Miles, who's representing the group. Miles, quickly tell me, what is this group standing for actually?
But we're saying that a system that offers choices between an openly racist, fascist, and misogynist like Donald Trump on the one side, or a genocidal war criminal like Kamala Harris on the other side, is a
oh,
system that needs to be overthrown through an actual revolution. And we're out here in the RevCom movement here in Times Square, New York City, to bring this message and bring the work of the revolutionary leader Bob Avakian to millions of people.
All right, could you just take me through these posters that you've displayed over here?
Yes.
Maybe you can just look at the camera a bit. And all right, so I can see that, one of the posters says, "Stop US Israeli genocide of Palestinians now. Another world is possible." So you do think that the Democrats, if they were to enter the Oval House, or if Trump was to enter White House, they'll not be able to end the wars?
Well, the Democrats have been presiding over and prosecuting the war together with their client state of Israel. All the bombs being dropped, as Biden himself.
Okay, I want to mute him for a minute, Cheeks. Can you hear me?
yeah.
Okay. I, that is the same group that attacked Black Chicago. Yeah, I
Wow.
heard you going, ooh,
They're
rem-
in Times Square
they're
now.
everywhere. Remember that group in Chicago that put those posters around in Hyde Park that was
Yes.
saying black people don't want immigrants here, the descendants of slaves and sharecroppers, they should know better or something like that. And the flip Chicago red people went over there and they had a
Yeah.
fight.
They had that big
Them.
fight.
That's
Oh
them.
my
And
goodness.
that's also the group that was here about 10 years ago, and they was trying to get Black Chicago again to not support Farrakhan. And I was like, get out of our business. You know, I'm not gonna let you come over here and tell me what to do and
I don't know what
disgrace.
they
Mhm.
want exactly. I do agree with their message a little bit. I don't want to vote. I don't want to be bothered with both of them actually.
Okay, so what don't you like about Trump? We'll start with Trump and then we'll do Harris.
I really don't have a problem with Trump like that. Um he's crazy. Oh my goodness, my game.
What
I
you
don't really.
playing?
Oh, trying to play Bayonetta, but we know my computer's not having a fun time with.
Okay.
um, I really don't have a problem with Trump as a person. I think what he's done for Black people gets overlooked. What he done
Mhm.
for Jennifer Hudson's family was overlooked. What he done for the
Mhm.
HBCUs was overlooked. And the whole reparations talk was overlooked. He was willing to sit down and talk. He considered it. You didn't get
Mhm.
that from Biden.
Right.
But the problem with Trump is those people, those alt right or left. I was getting mixed up.
Right.
I
Oh,
think
right.
alt right. Those alt right people are crazy. They are insane and they just fuck shit up.
Mhm.
They fuck it up and they make people want to run to the Democrats because they trying to, go back to this quiet tension. Because racism and homophobia and stuff, it never really goes away. It's just quieted.
Right.
So people want to go back to just snuffing those groups out with the Democrats. That's the only problem I have with Trump is really his supporters. They don't know how to chill. Larry the Cable
Right.
Guy really want to tear up the cable.
Right. And we know the experience I just had with them this weekend. That video is on my YouTube channel, 16 Black women activists you should know. And they went all off. Well, why does she have to be black? Why are we talking about black women? Because black women exist. And
Exactly.
right. What is the problem?
That
Now, mhm,
it's people that want to get rid of history. They don't want people talking about it no more and all this old stuff. So you got those type of people. And another thing that I don't like what happened is all this like woke culture. And I don't like woke
mhm,
culture because it's disrespectful to Black history and it's disrespectful to
Self has said if
LGBT
there was
people. Oh, I'm a gay
no, I made
person.
a mistake. Mhm,
I'm a gay
mhm,
person. I'm a lesbian and I would like to watch some shows that are in my entrance and every time a character is suspected to be gay or the queer baiting stuff, they want to say, "Oh, it's woke culture. It's woke. It's this, it's that." And I don't like all that shit.
right.
It's disrespectful.
But okay, but let me ask you this. Is the big tent and inclusion of the Democrats, is it real or is it a smokescreen?
It used to be kind of real, I say in the 90s and
Okay.
Barack Obama's era, but it got fucked off
Mhm.
now. That invention of woke culture and the DVI thing, it really fucked it up. It
DEI.
it didn't it don't DEI. It don't really help the minorities. It just puts us on the stage to be gawked and laughed at and have tomatoes thrown at us. It don't really help
Okay.
us.
Right.
It just kind of puts you on the spot instead of helping
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Because that's what I was saying to you before. Like, black people didn't ask for DEI. That was something
Nope.
that corporations incorporated into their policies during George Floyd. We did not ask
During
for
George
DEI.
Floyd, and there's a company that pays all these big companies if they add some form of diversity into their products. Disney,
Right.
Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, all the other stations, if they add some sort of diversity, they get this big bonus from this big company. So that's another thing. It's not really real and it's not sincere either. They just looking to get paid from this company. Now I forgot the name of this company, but I need to do some research and find their name because they're paying all these big companies and stuff for this diversity inclusion thing. So it's always corruption behind the scenes. I am
Yeah,
trying to
that's
figure
so
out what
true.
to play.
There is always corruption behind the scenes. And most black people didn't like DEI. We was like, this is what
No,
it's not helping anything. If there are racist microaggressions going on at work, it's continuing. What was the point of this?
and,
You know,
it
like,
only yes, it only sets you up for more hate crimes.
right, right. So I'm
It
trying
doesn't
now to go back. Keep talking. Go ahead.
it doesn't protect you, it doesn't help you. Because now people are like, oh, you got employed because of DVI, you're not
News
this, you're
congressional
not
correspondent
that,
Nicole Killian is in Atlanta.
you
Nicole,
suck.
good evening. What are you watching for?
Well, we are watching the turnout here in Georgia. According to the Secretary of State, more than 800,000 votes were cast today, and he expects that to surpass the million mark before all is said and done. That would be on top of 4 million votes that were cast in early voting, which was a record. So once again, we're seeing pretty high turnout rates here in Georgia. That being said, there have been a number of issues at polling locations across the state, particularly here around Metro Atlanta and counties like DeKalb, Gwinnett, and also Fulton County, where a number of bomb threats were called. And in fact, in Fulton County, there were as many as 32, according to local authorities. And because of that, some of those polling locations had to have their hours extended so that people could continue to vote in light of those disruptions. We are starting to see some results starting to trickle out from Fulton County and other locations. Of course, the race is still too close to call, but we knew here in Georgia things may be razor thin, particularly because you'll recall that this was a state that President Biden flipped for the first time.
Hey, Cheeks, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Cheeks, can you? Okay. Can you believe that? Did you listen to
Yep.
that? Bomb threats.
Yeah, the bomb threat. So I guess it's real. Y2K is real this time. I guess I'm hot footed to Canada.
I guess so. Okay, so Trump has 99 electoral college votes so far, and Harris has 27. Of course, you know the East is going to come in before the West. Uh, so the Republicans have 42 new Senate seats. Okay, yeah. So 50% of the vote is in Georgia though. 50% is in North Carolina. Okay, so well only 13% is in. Okay, Pennsylvania. Oh, it's only 8% of the vote is in Pennsylvania. Only 8% is in.
8%. Okay.
72% of people are dissatisfied or angry with the way the United States is going. Trust more to handle a crisis. Trump. I agree with that. I just feel that his relationships with world leaders, his demeanor, I just feel that they would be less inclined to pull craziness if Trump was president versus Harris. And it has nothing to do with her being a woman. I would love to see a woman president.
She's she's
Uh,
she's silly though because Queen Elizabeth kicked ass. With all
right.
the stuff that was going on with Ukraine and Putin wanted to come to the funeral. He wanted to place that on hold and hot footed to England to pay his respects to pay his respects to Queen Elizabeth. She she was the one. She was just that
Right.
woman you just didn't mess with.
Right.
And Queen Elizabeth was short too.
Right.
but she was serious. Kamala is
Show
a
you right.
joke. She's full of kicks and giggles. All she does is
Hmm.
laugh like the fucking Joker.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm gonna, help with termination and all this stuff, and the United States people and all these word salads and stuff. I don't want to hear
Okay.
no goddamn word salad. I want you to just show me your damn policies.
Right. Absolutely. She
Kamala's the
can't
type
show
that's
you policies because
accidentally
she don't have any.
no, Kamala's the type that's gonna accidentally hit the red button and let go all the nuclear bombs. And here we
Oh my
go.
goodness.
We all going to hip and
It is a toss up at
Uh-uh.
this hour. New reporting coming in from North Carolina we want to share with you shortly. And then Pennsylvania, the electoral prize of the night. And remember, Pennsylvania takes a little longer to count. But these are the early numbers that are coming in, and CBS News rates this as a toss-up. But we are hearing some interesting things about long lines in Pennsylvania. Some polling places extended, some polling places not extended. We're going to dig into those numbers. Let me also show you these other results just coming in from other states, including one where the polls just closed. In Arkansas, CBS News projects Donald Trump will win in that state. Let's take a look at Missouri. CBS News projects Trump will win there as well. And just in from our data desk, in South Carolina, CBS News projects Trump will win also in that reliably red or Republican state. CBS News projects Kamala Harris will win the District of Columbia, where her election night headquarters are. No surprise there. And 3 electoral votes there. And then in the race for the all-important number of 270 electoral votes, Donald Trump is at 105. Kamala Harris has 27 at this hour. As I promised, the magic wall, more information, Major Garrett, Anthony Salvanto at our CBS News data desk. I'm getting texts from friends who say, dig into the wall. We want more information. So gentlemen, take it away.
We will oblige. We want to start in Florida because, okay, it wasn't a battleground coming into this, but I'll tell you why we were able to.
Okay. So you can hear me?
yeah, I can hear you good.
Cheeks. Okay. So,
Yeah,
I mean, are you surprised at how it's turning out? I mean, so far, what do we have? Let me go back and look. Tennessee, red. South Carolina, red. Indiana, red. I think Harris has Vermont. Georgia. So far, Georgia is coming in for Trump. North Carolina, Trump. Are there any shockers for you yet? You left me,
no,
Cheeks? Okay.
no, I'm still here. I'm just trying to fight
I'm,
these
I'm a
rats.
little shocked. Oh my gosh.
They
Let,
they eating on me.
look, look, whomever is here, let them know you don't have rats, that you're playing the
No,
game. What?
I'm playing the game. I ain't got no New York rats.
Okay. Now you offended the New Yorkers. So
What is
I'm
two?
surprised by
That's they
the
roommates now.
who's got roommates? What you playing?
The rats.
Factorial?
No, I'm playing Blood. This came out in '97.
Oh, okay. I am surprised at Pennsylvania so far. But it's early voters. It's the early voting ballots that's being counted right now. Because I'm a little shocked at Pennsylvania. I mean, there's a large Muslim population in Philly.
They still not.
Pen-
It's still not big enough to tamper the vote.
so you think that who do you think is leaning or voting for Harris in Pennsylvania?
Maybe some black women and
Mhm.
maybe some gays that's there, because
Mhm.
that's all that Kamala really has. And
Right.
maybe some liberal white women,
Mhm.
because that's all Kamala has.
Yeah. Oh
Oh,
my goodness. I don't know why. I was so surprised to see that the atheist was going for Kamala. I was like, really? Okay, no, I can't stay with my tribe today. I'm not going for Kamala.
we people got to learn that we don't have any tribes to form and be with, and that you might be friends with a person today, but you may not like them tomorrow.
Well, I'm still atheist, but I wasn't going for the okey doke, not at all. Kamala is just a disaster. This woman is, I don't care what nobody says. Okay, I should do the Trump. I should try to do the Trump voice. All I know is I met her in California. She was Indian. Now she's black. And that's how I feel about it. It's like this woman is not of African descent. Would lie
No,
about something like that.
that's another just thing. And I don't even like Candace Owens, but she got it together with her research. I can't stand Candace Owens, but she found a way to wiggle herself back in,
Yes, she did.
because that's crazy. You lie about your race over a fucking election. I'm sorry, I'm not going to try to use the F bomb so much.
Mhm. It's all right.
That
She's a
is so
joke.
ridiculous. Just come forward. You're Indian, you're Indian. It's fine. You ain't got to lie about what you are,
Nobody
because
cares.
she thinks she black because she listened to Salt and Pepper and stuff. And she had her hair did up like they did.
Okay, with that photoshopped picture she had of her so-called grandmother. That picture was photoshopped. Somewhere
Photoshop
to
picture. She's a liar.
salt and pepper's here. We're in effect. Come on. She had on the big earrings too, like Salt and Pepper used to wear it. Miss Melody,
She really
KIS
had that
One's ex-wife.
yeah, she really had that 90s aesthetic going.
Yes, she did. Talking about she was listening to Tupac in college. He wasn't
Everybody
even
listening to
out
Tupac.
yet. But he wasn't out yet. I mean, she got caught up in simple lies.
When
He
did
wasn't
Tupac's
out.
career get started?
Oh, they said she graduated in '89, and Tupac comes out around like 91, 92.
Yeah. So
So she
yeah, the
wasn't listening.
timeline
Yeah,
doesn't make any sense.
right. Just like with her grandmother, Burl. Candace cannot read. It should be pronounced Burl, like Milton Berle. Just like her phantom grandmother, Burl. But yeah, you're right. Me and Candace are not booed up. We are not friends. But she did her thing on swamping Kamala's ass. But as a historian, I told you 4 years ago, I said, that picture, because we're used to looking at documents, and so we get a certain rhythm and feel for things. I said that picture reminds me of someone that is the help.
Yeah, it's awful. So now she owns pet people.
Mm-mm.
Can we even mention the big S word, or is that issue?
The S word. Put it in the chat. Put it in the private chat. Let me see.
Okay. Damn, my game went away. Okay.
I'm like, what? What S word? Superb. Oh yeah, you could say that.
Okay.
Just say that word.
Yeah, she into slavery.
Right, her peoples were slave owners.
Yep, the slaves are now yours.
Sitting up here telling these lies and stuff, girl. Just knock it off. And people still voted for her. People still voted for Kamala in the droves. By the droves, people voted for Kamala still.
Because they think she's gonna really fix this situation with all this hate crimes and
And by
stuff.
12 points. But just for historical reference, in 2020, when the share was a little bit lower, 52% of the electorate, Joe Biden had a 15-point lead among women. So Joe Biden, according to the exit polls at this moment, as we've been talking about, they're tentative, had a better lead with women than Kamala Harris has at the moment. Let's just talk about men briefly, if we must. Donald Trump is up 53-44. So he's up by 9 points. In 2020, Donald Trump won men with 8 points. So Donald Trump, now 8 and 9 is relatively basically even in terms of the exit polls. So you don't want to go too far on a single point gap. But essentially, Kamala Harris, based on these figures, is not doing as well as she needs to do to turn out the women's vote. If you'll tolerate a little bit more, let's look at the gender gap with men under 30. There was a lot of reporting about whether Donald Trump was going to do better with men under 30. Here, basically, it shows Harris 49, Trump 47. That's essentially even. But if we go back in history to 2020, men under 30 voted for Joe Biden 52% to Donald Trump's 41%. So historically, Biden got young men by 11 points.
So is this the so-called bro vote?
The bro,
the men under 30?
The bro vote is basically even, which is not great for Kamala Harris based on the.
I don't know if he did the racial breakdowns yet, but I can't wait to see how black people went. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to see the fallout. I can't wait to see how black women broke. I can't wait to see who did black men vote for. I can't wait to see who did Arab Americans and Palestinians in particular, who did they vote for. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see this.
You know, if they vote for any one of them, it'll be truly like disappointing. It'll be truly disappointing because they talked all this stuff about. Huh?
They said she didn't get the women's vote yet the way that she thought she was. That's why I was like, yes.
Because, I mean, yeah, termination is serious, but, you know, a lot of these women don't care.
Because there are alternatives to abortion. There's alternatives.
You can just drink a whole gallon of ginger ale if you want the job done.
Oh my gosh. I don't know. Some people say she's giving out misinformation, medical misinformation.
Drink some ginger ale and coffee and it's gone.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I would not recommend that, Dr. Cheeks.
I mean, what they gonna do now? They gonna ban. What they gonna do now? They gonna ban ginger ale and coffee now?
Girl.
Because it gets rid of people.
But there was no way I was voting for Kamala. There was no way. Nobody could convince me to vote for Kamala. I'm like, in my state of
voting
Illinois
sucks anyway because you gotta stand in some line. You can't even like do the shit from your phone or the website. You gotta get your ass out your bed and go over here and vote.
At least today we had pretty nice weather. I've seen some election days where it was snowing.
Yeah, standing in the cold and stuff.
But most people don't like my idea. I was like, well, hell, if I can vote for my America Idol candidates over the phone, I want to be able to vote for my president like that. I want to be able to do it online.
I but that's another thing. This country is just so ass backwards. Like, I would love to be able to just vote or whatever from the ease of my bed. Just go on my
For real.
phone and I mean, I can order whole groceries in my bed.
True.
I can get myself a big ass pizza and some pops in my bed.
True. True.
But I can't vote in my bed. I gotta get out of my bed.
Sometimes it's just too hard. And I think it's set up that way. Oh, this one's going to win because
Preparing to potentially contest this election. Former White House Chief Strategist Steve Bannon tells me in recent minutes they are preparing a legal and political effort to help Trump fight this in Congress should he appear to be defeated. But right now, a lot of optimism in the Trump campaign, but it is very early.
It is very early. We're also just hearing that in Lehigh County, where we had talked about those long lines of young people at the university wanting to vote, they are going to extend there so that all the people in line can vote. We'll continue to follow what's happening on the ground in these key battleground states. And when we come back, we're going to check in on the battle for the Senate. CBS News, America Decides Election 2024 returns in a moment.
yeah, America decides, baby. America decides, let me tell you. So anyway, right now, I mean, he is already getting ready. It's like, geez, seriously? He is getting ready for the bullshit. If they try anything this real, he is like, okay, we got this. I see you.
Watch this video. Thanks. Are
You
using
might
the
not want to
hashtag
like do
I'm
that
not with her.
because it's gonna create
Let's
an
dive
echo.
into this unexpected political shift.
Okay,
I
wait a
myself
minute.
and not with her. Sherry Danny.
You got an echo?
No, because I thought she was going to go to the live stream.
Oh, no. I'm showing the video. Okay, I'm going to play it because they're on commercial. MSNBC is on commercial. So I'm going to play the video. I'm not with her.
I do not support Kamala Harris and am not voting for her or Trump. I am voting for the couch. I will not vote for the lesser of two evils. Harris and Trump are two wings of the same bird. As much as I can, I am not going to fund my own oppression. Harris seems dizzy and does not give straight answers. She locked up Black mothers in California for truancy when she was that state's attorney general. One such mother had a
She is
severely ill
dizzy.
daughter
She dizzy
who
as
has
hell.
sickle cell anemia, a debilitating disease that affects the red blood cells. Because of Harris had her mother arrested because she missed 10% of school due to her illness, the mother lost her job and they had to live in a motel.
Do not trust Kamala Harris.
I'm so proud of you right now because you walked all the way down here and I wasn't expecting you to walk.
My daughter, Shayla, suffers from sickle cell anemia, a chronic, painful genetic disease.
As a prosecutor and law enforcement, I have a huge stick.
It's a very sharp stabbing pain.
You do have a huge stick.
It hurts a whole lot, like from my chest all the way down.
What you say? Go ahead.
Yeah, she got a huge stick. She ramrodded this poor family.
A black woman.
A black woman.
A black woman.
A black woman, no less. You know, all them crazy
real
black
chicks. Woman. Not a real black woman.
A real black woman, yes. All them crazy black woman. All them crazy black chicks.
She is black in her mind. This was a real black woman.
All them crazy black chicks on Zoom gave her $3 million and stuff.
I was so mad. I was like, are you kidding me? And we're sitting up here fighting for reparations, talking about we don't have no money. We're going to be at a negative $4 in the next 20 years. And you done gave this millions of dollars in a few hours and you broke Zoom? Are you crazy?
Look like you got mad. Yeah, look like you got triggered.
Girl, that's enough to trigger you. And then when I saw this black mother story with this truancy BS that she pulled in California, It's like, it's no way. Well, vote like your ancestors. Cherie, your ancestors died to vote. Bitch, my ancestors died to be free, to get out of chattel slavery. Now, voting comes along with citizenship. Are you nuts? Got to deal with this crackhead ass chick over here named Kamala.
It hurts, including my side.
So I decided I was going to start prosecuting parents for truancy.
When Kamala Harris was the California Attorney General, she had me arrested and prosecuted because my handicapped daughter was sick in the hospital and had missed some days of school.
Wow. I spent a majority of my time here at the hospital.
Kamala's horrible policies hurt mothers like me and the Black community. My name is Sheree Peoples, and this is my story. I am a single mother. I've worked as a certified nursing assistant and a caregiver. My daughter Shayla was born in 2002. When she was born, she was diagnosed with sickle cell anemia. It affects all major organs in the body and also causes extreme pain.
Dang.
Her whole life, she has been on medications like morphine and Dilaudid to help her control the pain. In addition, she had to undergo blood transfusions every 3 weeks. My lifestyle became taking care of her almost full time. It is pretty typical for kids with Shayla disability to miss a lot of school.
I just got out of school. I've done 3 full days this week. Oh, I'm so tired.
And for years, the teachers were aware of her condition and her absences were all excused.
Dang.
California schools get their state and federal funding based off of average daily attendance. Schools are paid about $30 per student per day.
In San Francisco, we threatened the parents of truants with prosecution.
I first heard of Kamala Harris when she got elected California Attorney General.
We are putting parents on notice. We are going to make sure that you face the full force and consequences of the law.
She wrote a report saying truancy was costing California schools $1.4 billion a year in funding.
Because of truancy, California public schools lose $1.4 billion a year in funding. I want money.
Of course, that's what I want.
Kamala then wrote a law.
And that's
Ooh, that part is so evil. That part is so evil.
Girl.
And she's supposed to be for Black women and stuff. That part is so evil and so you can feel that chick ain't got no soul.
You know
that old bitch. I'm just gonna come for it like Lord Jamal.
Georgia Brown, Lord Jamal.
No, I don't like Joe Brown like that, but
I don't like him either.
I'd rather go with Lord Jamal.
He didn't miss his words though. Joe Brown. He said she a 304. She a 00.
City girls from the 305, ghetto booty, pretty face, thick thighs. Period. Y'all bitches know we live. Pimpin' nigga. I'm trying not to say the N-word.
Yeah, don't say that. That's a horrible word.
Yes, I'm sorry. It's all in the rap songs.
That's why it's being taken down. Diddy did it. And man, it took down hip hop. And Kamala. Oh my gosh.
Let me see.
No way. There was no way.
She's horrible.
Making it criminal for parents if their kids miss school time. Kamala even wrote a book called Smart on Crime.
You can read an excerpt from the book that she just plugged shamelessly. It's called Smart on Crime.
Talking about arresting parents for truancy.
I sent a letter on my letterhead out to every parent in the public school system.
In 2012, like all California parents, I received a threatening letter from Kamala Harris saying we'll go to jail for a year if our kids even miss 10% of school days.
Wow.
It was like a crazy intimidation tactic.
I'm going to start prosecuting parents for truancy.
I thought, wow, this woman doesn't have any empathy. Is it because she's not a mother? I also thought, how could she not understand it would disproportionately affect people of color, single Black mothers? But honestly, I didn't imagine it could affect me. Her teachers had her medical records from the Children's Hospital. I even had a 504 plan, which was an agreement between the school district and the parents to provide care for students with disabilities.
Oh, wow.
It was
She got
April
the form.
18th,
She got the-
2013,
she did the paperwork.
in the morning. I'm in my pajamas. I had just fed my daughter, gave her medications, sent her off to school. Little did I know, there was a warrant out for my arrest.
Wow.
All of a sudden, the police is outside my house, and they started banging on the door. I opened up my door, and 2 officers entered my home. They told me I was under arrest for my child missing school. They said I was going to jail. I was shocked. I said, but my baby is sick. The school knows that. And they said, go talk to Kamala Harris. Place your hands behind your back.
My mom did nothing wrong. We did everything we were supposed to. I was always bringing doctor's notes, always calling the school to let them know that I was in the hospital.
Then they handcuff me. So they take me outside for what you call a perp walk. And oh my God, the TV news was there. The newspapers were there. You could swear I had killed somebody. It was degrading and humiliating. I was taken to the Criminal Justice Center. They took my mug shot.
That's just her saying
I was fingerprinted like a criminal, and I was terrified.
And it felt like I caused her so much pain because in reality, it is because of me, even though I know it's not directly my fault.
That's so sad.
Sorry.
The next day, the Orange County Register showed the pictures of my arrests. They even had a close-up picture of my hands in handcuffs to show here's a Black mother being arrested.
It was a truancy rate at over 2.5 times that of white students.
Everyone knew most truant kids were
That
Black.
bitch.
I think Kamala Harris wanted me as an example to threaten other single.
What you say, Cheeks?
I said that bitch.
Man, it's crazy.
It's
She's
sad.
nuts. Mm-hmm.
And the girl, she had a stroke
Right.
on top of her sickle cell.
Yeah.
And she talking about white students and this stuff. It's just awful. It's awful. She want to sit there like people forgot all this shit.
Well, clearly some people did or don't care. You know.
If they don't care, I don't want people. The next time atrocity happens where lives are unalive somewhere because of some big government, I don't want nobody putting no flags in their stuff because you really don't care. And a lot of Black women did lose their flags to support Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
They did. They got rid of the Palestinian flag for Kamala. And it was so
Right.
sad. I don't want nobody talking about, oh, we need to do such and such for these people. You really don't care about these people. And it's just a trend in the moment.
Right.
I
I
gotta
mean, so they. Mhm.
I gotta use the Sham de ban.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. So Kamala, it was just no way I was gonna vote for Kamala. I don't care um what anybody has to say. She's not for Black women. I didn't see it. I don't see it. Not one bit. She's not for Black women.
Black mothers, like, this can happen to you if you don't get your kids in class. The police even put out a press release naming me and other Black single mothers like Toya Daniels, who got arrested the same day. But my hell was just beginning. They gave me 2 charges: failure to supervise and encourage school attendance, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor.
Wow.
I couldn't believe it. They framed my daughter as a gang member and basically charged me with neglect.
Wow.
I spent the next 2 years in court fighting these charges. Kamala assigned her nastiest prosecutors to my case.
My homicide prosecutors, my gang prosecutors. And they went over there and I said, when you go over there, look really mean.
Like 10 different prosecutors. They kept pressuring me to plead guilty and spend a year in jail.
Wow.
But I kept refusing because I did nothing wrong. All the time I had to spend going to court, I was struggling to care for my Shayla. I lost my job and couldn't pay rent.
Wow.
And we got evicted.
Wow.
I became homeless. We had to move into a motel.
And I ended up being in the hospital a lot during her trial. And in that hospital stay was when I had my stroke.
Hashtag I'm not with her, the awakening. Black Women United is not with her. Over the last 2 months, Harris has said she would support a reparations bill, but will not sign an executive order to give the 45 million descendants of United States enslavement monetary reparations, or reparations of any form for that matter. Previously, when asked about reparations for Black Americans, she said she would not do anything that is only for Black Americans. But
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
I came on the right time.
So I'm not
too.
going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
But miss only Black Americans who descend from enslaved persons
I think I'm
and who
black
also
and
lived
I'm
through Jim
pretty.
Crow and Black codes. Harris is full of ish. Also, she purposely allowed over 10 million illegal immigrants to come across the border and compete with America's second poorest people groups, Black Americans. She is not with us, and I am not with her. Tim Twist, Judge Joe Brown, known for his fiery opinions, went ahead and called Vice President Kamala Harris a hoe.
A witch running for president.
Okay, we don't have to listen to you have to listen to Judge Joe Brown.
Yeah,
You
I can't
cannot
stand
touch him.
him. Yeah.
You're like, oh no.
She looked crazy. Her eyes all dilated out her head.
They were saying that they think that she comes online drunk.
She looks it
Avanto
too.
at the data desk. Gentlemen, we are dying to know what's happening in these states.
Nora, Anthony is still working at the data desk making calls. I'm going to take this one by myself. Let's talk about Georgia. Lots of vote in, 66% in. Now, the question everyone has at home, well, where is the outstanding vote still to come in? Geographically, I'm going to show it to you right here. Highly concentrated around urban Atlanta. That's I don't need to say urban and Atlanta. Obviously, it's a big city, and the suburbs around there. So let's go to what Kamala Harris needs, according to our understanding of the outstanding vote, and what is our CBS News estimate. So you can see very, very close. That means of that outstanding vote, this is how much Vice President Harris would need to make Georgia super competitive, and we are estimating she's going to hit that mark. So what I'm telling you is, based on our data, based on our estimates of that data, matching over with the exit polls, very long night in Georgia, could go down to the wire.
And let's take a look, too, at North Carolina, because that's that other battleground that's been closed for a while.
Yes, we've got 39% in. Where's the outstanding vote? Raleigh, Asheville, there's probably a good deal still coming in from Charlotte, because we don't have a lot of data yet from Mecklenburg County. We have a needs estimate for Kamala Harris and a CBS News estimate right at that margin of 53 to 52. So, again, that's what's outstanding vote she would need. That's our estimate of what she's able to get based on what is out there and our estimates of the vote and the exit polls. So, again, very close. That's why both North Carolina and Georgia moving toward photo finish for both.
What about Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania's a little bit farther behind, Nora. We have 16% of the vote in. We don't have a lot of the map colored yet because of that 16%. So we're still waiting for more data from the various counties to have a stronger coloration and presentation for you. And we can't, because of that, we can't give you an outstanding vote or a needs analysis quite yet, with only 16% in.
And that's why we see people saying, as some of the polling places in Pennsylvania have remained open,
Some of them
you
polling
see
places
supporters
were
saying,
empty.
stay in line,
Right.
carry out that vote.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And the estimates and the way we put this together are really data dependent. So we need a substantial amount of numbers coming in to match with the exit poll data before we can even begin to do the estimates that I just showed you for North Carolina and Georgia. That's why we're not able to do that in Pennsylvania yet.
Pack your patience. All right. Thank you, Major Garrett. Want to turn to 60 Minutes correspondent Cecilia Vega. I know you have some new reporting.
Yeah, Nora, we are just hearing from the
Okay, thank you.
Republican Secretary of State in Pennsylvania, Al Schmidt, whom we interviewed for a story for 60 Minutes a couple of weeks ago. He just held a news conference in Philly. His role is exceptionally important there because he's overseeing the race in this complicated state. And what he says is, here's the headline: we will not have in-person turnout numbers tonight in total. So we will not be expecting to hear a final count from Pennsylvania. He says they're very, the numbers, they're seeing very high turnout numbers in the state for an election year. And here is his plea to voters right now, at the American public waiting for these results to come in. He's asking everyone to be patient. Counting millions of votes accurately takes time, and we want to take the time to get it right. They're looking right now, he says, at some 2 million mail-in ballots. That's a headline because they had in 2020 2.5 million mail-in ballots. Schmidt says that, though, should not be interpreted as a reflection in enthusiasm. We were expecting, after our conversation with him last month, to see perhaps a little bit of a quicker turn in counting in Pennsylvania because of how some things have changed there. We expect to see fewer mail-in ballots than we did in 2020, of course, because that was the height of COVID, and that's how people were voting. We've also seen some technology advancements in the state where machines are faster and they're opening up these envelopes there. But counting in Pennsylvania is complicated. They did not, by law, start counting ballots until 7 a.m. today. They're one of the few swing states, battleground states, where they have this no pre-canvassing law in place. So we always have a delay in Pennsylvania. In fact, Al Schmidt even told me he hates the word delay because it's not actually just a delay. It's just how they count Pennsylvania. Buckle up, it takes time. So he's saying that doesn't mean anything is
Right, because
wrong.
y'all want to
That's
use
a really
fucking
good point. I like
paper.
the way you make that. Yes.
But I also think it's interesting.
Because what?
I'm like, because they want to use fucking paper, and they have to sit there and individually count all that shit.
It's crazy. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Listen, that's crazy. I don't know why this country is so still antiquated when it comes to voting, this voting system. It's insane. But, there is a large amount of Puerto Ricans in Pennsylvania. So do you think that little rally that he had last week and that comedian said some insulting things about the Puerto Rican population? Do you think that's hurting him in Pennsylvania right now?
That is a contributing factor, but I think the real reason is nobody wants to vote. I
Well,
mean, if you
clearly,
look at these
a lot of people voted, though. Cheeks.
older people. If you look at these polling places, like that fight that happened in Carolina, I don't know
Mhm.
which one. Was it South or North?
I think it was South Carolina.
That fight that happened in South Carolina, all those people there were older people. You didn't see no young people.
Yeah, but that was early voting, Cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Like, clearly,
You
a lot
did,
of people came out.
and then they all 30, 39 on up.
That's old to you, huh?
Well,
That's old to you, Cheeks. That's crazy.
it's not old to me, but that's the age bracket because people my age, we don't give a fuck.
So what do you what do you say about that? What so what would your response be to people who say you should give an F because it's your nation and you won't be, in your early 20s forever.
We're gonna be like this till we old.
Oh
You
my
gotta wear
goodness.
this nation like a loose garment.
Mm-hmm. Ready, ready to take it off.
Yes, this nation is not my nation. I don't feel included. I don't feel like I'm supposed to vote, or I feel connected and invited to vote. This is not my country like that. It is and it
Uh-oh.
isn't.
Uh-oh. Well,
I
okay,
do.
how is it your country? Then how is it not your country?
It's my country because I'm born here and I have a birth certificate and stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not my country because of all the divide, the division, the
Mm-hmm.
social political climates.
Mm-hmm. So
As
as ADOS, a Black American, you don't feel included.
I don't feel included, and I have intersectionality as a Black lesbian
Mm-hmm.
trying to live in this country.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
So do
not.
you think that Gen Z will change that as time goes on? But everything is so nuanced, like I said earlier.
You can not all Gen Zs are on the same page. I'm not all
Right.
woke out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not all woke out and stuff. No. A lot of other quote unquote woke people will get on me. I am a huntress. I go hunt. I go get what I need. And I will be looked at as a animal killer or
Of
animal
them where
slayer.
they can't
Slayer.
start
I'm
processing them
sorry.
until this morning. So
Peter,
that's going to take some time. So they're
Yes, Peter and stuff after me.
Peter,
And
Peter is after you.
a
Mm-hmm.
lot of, I'm not gonna say all lesbians, but a good portion of lesbians are vegans and vegetarians, so they'll look at me as bad and all this old stuff. So we're not all on the same page. You got people that's my age that are, part of the alt right and stuff.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I don't know. It's a fine line. You should have inclusion, but DEI was just a disaster. It really
It's a
was a disaster.
disaster, and it's just a corporate bullshit. It's just corporate shit so they can get paid from that company.
Right. Well, let me go back see what this man is talking about.
they're going to do the best they can. They're going to be counting 24/7 throughout the night.
60 Minutes correspondent Bill Whitaker is here too, leading our democracy desk. And what are you hearing, Bill?
Nora, the FBI is reporting tonight that videos have surfaced online impersonating the FBI insignia to promote fake narratives, including complaints about malfunctioning voting machines.
Uh-oh.
Our
Fake news.
similar videos out this weekend were attributed to Russian bad actors.
Uh-oh.
Now,
See,
our elections are typically a showcase for our democracy, but our adversaries also see them
week that I
as
was listening to
opportunity to sow chaos and
on YouTube said, watch. They're gonna come out and say Russian bots, black
Right.
and Russian bots took the election from Harris. He rode right into it.
So I guess this time a whole bunch of Democrats are supposed to storm the Capitol and
Oh
have
my
their own
goodness.
little January 6th.
Oh my
The alt
goodness.
left. You got the
The
alt
alt
right and the alt left.
And I'm not, instead of saying somebody hold my beer, I'm gonna be like, can I just get a couple of cases of beer? Mike's Hard Lemonade. Uh-huh. And I'm
Mike's
gonna
Hard
sleep.
Lemonade and some whiskey, Jack
Oh,
Daniels.
the devil's cut.
Yes, the devil's cut. Rock it out.
content. The U.S. intelligence community, the FBI, and CISA all say that Russia is the most active threat. And the Department of Justice says that Russia is getting involved in our elections to bolster Donald Trump. They're pumping out fake videos, fake articles, fake social media posts, all of this to spread disinformation so that we will lose belief in our own election system and to stoke divisions among us.
It's already there.
said,
Rah rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. There was a cat that really was gone. Oh, those Russians.
Mother Russia, Smirnoff.
How you gonna let some other people influence what to go on in your own damn country to promote division and decisiveness and all this? It's already going on. They don't need no damn Russians to influence that. I bet if we were to go get some video footage of Moscow right now, these people do not care what's going on over here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's just it's all that propaganda. That's another thing that I'm just tired of this nation. It always had to be some sort of theater play. It's like a fucking movie. It's like it got to have the protagonist and it got to have the antagonist and this overarching storyline and all this stuff and how the Russians are bad. I don't have time to be bothered with 007.
Right.
James Bond.
Who was that guy that America traded Brittany Grinder for? What was it called? The Merchant of Death. Yeah.
Yeah, the Merchant of Death and stuff. Nobody has time for all that.
It's ridiculous. Like the Democrats are so weak and wet and done and toast, just like wet paper, just paper out in the rain, just on my nerves. We've heard all of this stuff. At least I could say with the Republicans, see their policies, you see their programs, you see what they're about. It's in your face. You get to decide. Okay, I like this, I don't like that. I like this, I don't like that. With these Democrats, it's just you might as well go to church if you just want to hear a sermon and have somebody make you feel good, because that's all
And they
it
go to
is.
churches too. They go to churches a lot.
Oh, yeah, in the black communities.
Yep. Every Democratic president has been to every black church in the nation.
Oh no, not in the nation.
Yep. Any little church, any little hole in the wall church that they can find,
Did
that
you
they can
see
get in.
Pamela trying to preach?
Yes.
Girl, just awful. Crazy.
Bill Whitaker, thank you. Margaret, on that, we're going to get some exit polls in just a second. Why does Russia want Donald Trump to win?
Well, U.S. intelligence would say they want Kamala Harris to lose and therefore Donald Trump to win. But this comes right to the policy around Ukraine, which the Biden administration has been very much supportive of. There are a number of reasons in terms of just liking chaos, but trying to just instill some kind of division within the United States and exploit it. And that is what Russia's modus operandi has been, trying to be agents of chaos. And the threat doesn't stop with Election Day. It continues well after. U.S. intelligence has declassified a lot, including information that back in January,
Well, when you leave
Russian
your
intelligence tried
border
to hire
open, when you leave
Americans
your
to carry
back
out
door
violence
open,
in the United
anybody
States
can
of
just come
America.
on in.
Well, why don't they ever talk about how cyber insecure Biden made the nation?
Yes, if I open my back door right now, a deer is gonna come in, a bear is gonna come in, all types of shit gonna come in, and some animals that walk on two legs.
Oh my goodness, yes, the animals on two legs, and they will have an extended clip and an extended drum.
Yeah, so when you leave your back door open, which is the border, anybody can come on in. It was that Chinese informant that you told me about. What was that, 2 days ago, that he tried to like influence some votes or something? Because he
No,
used his
he could be a spy. He is a foreign national college student, and he used his college ID to vote. And he's not supposed to be able to vote in our elections because he's not a citizen.
Yeah.
And so the question was, and his vote stands. It's not like they could pull it back. It's not like they could say, oh, that was, Xi Jinping's vote pull it back. No, his vote got to stand. And I'm saying, so we think he's a college student or he's portrayed himself as a college student. You don't know who this man is. He could be a Chinese operative. You don't know. We don't know.
Exactly. But the back door is open.
The back door is wide open. Like how Diddy like it. Wide
Oh,
open. People
yes.
go to the hospital wide open. Okay.
Cause Diddy used them clamps, them cheek clamp openers.
Oh my gosh, I have no idea.
I mean,
So
if
it
you
is
all been on the
out
flip
or
side, you would know what I'm talking about.
I don't be on that side.
Elves, our systems, each other, and possibly stoke violence.
At this hour, every single battleground state has closed except Nevada. And so but they are all too close to call at this hour or a toss up. But we do have exit poll information in some of these key battlegrounds. And John Dickerson is here with that. John.
We spent some time talking about younger voters, but actually at the other end of the age scale, older voters are A, interesting, and B, a whole lot more of the electorate. Let's start in Michigan.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
take a look
yeah.
at
'Cause
how
right, 'cause we not
voters who
for that
are
bullshit.
older than age 65 are voting. There you see Harris has 55% of the vote and Trump has 43. That becomes increasingly historically interesting because in 2020, the share was roughly the same, and Joe Biden only won that group of seniors by 2 points.
Oh.
So Kamala Harris is up by 12 among seniors in Michigan. Joe Biden was only up by 2. Now let's hop on over to Wisconsin. In Wisconsin, you see Harris up with voters over age 65, 58 to 42. In 2020, Joe Biden won that group, but only with 6% of the vote. So Harris is at 16, Biden was at 6. So that's another state, essentially Wisconsin, looking like Michigan when it comes to senior voters who are a larger share of the electorate than those younger voters. Now I've got us over in Pennsylvania. You see there, Trump is up 50 to 48. But in 2020, Trump won that group of older voters by 7 points. So for him to only be up by 2 means he's not performing as well with older voters in Pennsylvania. So the message here, of course, and you remember there was that late-breaking poll
in Iowa.
Ann Seltzer in Iowa, which included in it that Kamala Harris was ahead in Iowa, which is a red state that Donald Trump should be ahead in, and she said a large portion of that was older voters. I can't break it down by gender for you, though. That is cutting the baloney too thin. So I can't. I'm anticipating your next question.
And I think, the way to describe this, and I think for many of us who have covered a number of these presidential elections and talked to the strategists on both sides of it, the way that Iowa poll that was described to me is that what indicated was that plus 65 voters were breaking towards Kamala Harris. And that was a trend, and that you may see that in other states. And you're suggesting now that exit poll data shows that in Michigan, in Wisconsin, that she is overperforming Joe Biden among the plus 65 group, which is a reliable vote.
Yes, a larger share of the electorate. So she's doing better with this larger share of the electorate. And what'll be interesting is as our reporting continues, and maybe it'll take.
I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but so she's doing well with the people who gum their food. All respect to the elders. I'm an elder to somebody, and one day I will be there. I will be blessed to keep living.
Elizabeth Sparkle.
Okay, the substance. But that's crazy to me. That is absolutely wild. But so far, a lot of this has not been a shocker. Things have held as they were reported. 50 on up, especially in the Black community, was still voting for Harris. People under 50 in the Black community was breaking for Trump. It's just the way he said it, though. It had me hollering, laughing in my head. Like I'm just thinking about people like, on their walker, on their way to the polls, taking their teeth out their mouth, stuff like that. I remember my grandfather.
Older people are more interesting.
Yeah, because the younger people went for Trump. So of course, CNN Harris leaning. Of course, that's more interesting to him.
A few days is to figure out why that is. Are those older voters disappointed with the way Donald Trump has behaved? That's a question yet to be answered.
Ed, you're
That is
nodding.
part of it.
Yeah.
And this, again, is why they've been so confident that ultimately they'd prevail in those big 3 states in the Midwest, is they knew, with elderly voters especially, they were going to do all right.
All right, Ed O'Keefe and everyone, thank you. When we return, we're going to check in with our correspondents in those battleground states, and especially Arizona, which perhaps some history has been made in the U.S. Senate there. CBS News America decides, election 2024. We'll be right back.
So, what did she say?
Why they keep calling it battleground state? Can I show this real quick?
Oh, yeah. She said the Midwest. That's what caught my attention. We're Midwesterners. I'm like, what if you don't start with that blue wall in the Midwest? Baby, bad. Maybe north of Illinois, yeah, because they didn't get all of these immigrants. If you went to the northern suburbs of Chicago, there was a white gentleman who talked about how a woman had lost her head. That's how I have to phrase it. A man actually stood there and watched his wife.
In a bed.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
A man had to stand there and watch his wife lose her head in front of him.
Wow, that's sad.
The immigrants. Was I borging the whole time, or just a little bit?
Just a little bit. Just when you was talking about that whole situation there, it borged a bit.
Yeah, okay. I had got too excited. Okay, the mic said, "Calm down, calm down, lady, calm down." Okay, so you put something in the back chat? No. Yes.
Yeah, it's in the back chat.
I don't see it.
Oh, okay. I got rid of it. I'm gonna put it back up.
Okay.
Okay, so do you see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, let me hope that you can hear this, or everybody can hear this.
Okay.
Where is my it's my sound mixer. Without cheese, bitch.
Yeah, I just saw this recently.
And onions out this bitch.
Isn't that New York?
Yeah, I love New York. She had her whole show where she was trying to like get all these guys and stuff to like her and stuff. It's kind of like The Bachelor, but in the hood. Better than The Bachelor.
Well, but this is an old clip, correct?
Yeah, because I think this show came out in like the mid 2000s, and
was it the mid 2000s? I can't remember, but yeah, it was early
kind of
on.
like that 2006-7 kind of era. Because I remember watching this as a kid.
And what made you want to show this?
Because that's how I feel about Kamala and this whole election. I'm like, onions out that bitch.
All right, play it again. Turn it up. It's kind of low though. Can you turn it up?
Because this was filmed off of somebody's TV. I can't find a good one.
Okay. and why did she feel the need to get on top of the countertop to make her voice known?
Because
so this. Go ahead.
Because they initially started arguing about this woman. The guy that she arguing with, his name is Pootie.
Pootie time.
Yeah, Pootie Tang. So Pootie liked this woman, and that's how the whole fight started. She was like, "Well, why aren't you at that bitch's place? Why are you at my place? You in my queendom and stuff." And so they started arguing. So then he started talking about his favorite Whopper. He's chilling like a Whopper baby at Burger King.
Now, how does this make you feel? Like, how does this relate or equate to the election?
Well, I guess that's Kamala on the table right here. And she's trying to get me to vote. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
Pootie Tang. And I'm chilling with my Whoppers because that's all I care about.
Mm-mm.
And she's like, and she's mad. I could tell Kamala's that type of chick that get crazy and get on the table. And she'd be like, onions out this bitch.
Okay, according to Judge Joe Brown, she has been on a lot of tables. No, I don't know, honey, but that's what he's saying. Allegedly. 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 She been on a lot of tables.
So
Or
that's
under them.
oh, that too.
That too.
So that's how I feel about this whole election.
I'm not thinking about this Trump. I'm not ashamed to say it. I'm not
I
thinking
stopped
about
sharing
this
my
Trump.
screen.
Yeah. I saw that.
Or do you want me to
Oh.
share some more?
Let me go back and see if they got any election news, and then you can come back and if you can share Bayonetta, let's do it.
Okay.
Let me see.
Right now, Joe Biden did in Virginia in 2020. You see that 54%. She's at 48.5%. I will show you where the outstanding vote is left to be gotten in Virginia. That's why we rate this as lean Democrat, but that's not as encouraging as you might think. And here's why. I'm going to show you 3 counties in Northern Virginia. Loudoun County, highest median income in all of the United States. That's where Kamala Harris is right now, 56.7. Look at Joe Biden, running almost 4 points behind Joe Biden in Loudoun County. Same thing in Fairfax County. Let me go to Fairfax County. Oops, not Fairfax City, there, Fairfax County. Again, running behind Fairfax County and Prince William County. All of those Washington, D.C. suburbs, Kamala Harris is not performing as well. One of the emphasis of the Harris campaign to all of us leading into this election was how well they were going to do in suburban areas around large major metro areas. At least in Northern Virginia, that is not manifesting itself. As I said before, and this is key, we still rate this as lean Harris. I will show you what I showed you what the outstanding vote is, show you what she needs and what we project. A narrow victory in Virginia, not nearly as large as Joe Biden achieved in 2020. That's a story of itself.
So, and just a reminder that Donald Trump was in Virginia last week, and I am hearing from one source close to the Trump campaign that Trump is actually performing better, 2 to 4 points in these rural counties in Virginia and North Carolina. And essentially, he's turning out his vote there, which blunts any advantage that Democrats have in the cities.
And when you're not running up the totals or matching what Joe Biden did in the suburbs, that becomes more of a problem. We will not, according to our estimate, be a decisive problem in Virginia, but it could be part of the story as it plays out in North Carolina, and we'll have to see in Georgia as well.
All right, Major Garrett, thank you. Robert Costa.
I have some new reporting to build upon the data just outlined there by Major Garrett. In Virginia, there has been a real emphasis by former President Donald Trump to build a coalition there. Chris LaCivita, who's one of the people running the Trump campaign, a retired Marine veteran, actually lives in Richmond, Virginia. And they have put an emphasis on trying to recreate Governor Glenn Youngkin's 2021 effort, where he was able to really make inroads into the suburbs of Washington, D.C., in Northern Virginia and convince them on the business front that Trump, the Republicans, are standing with those kind of voters. So they're feeling good about Virginia. Down in Mar-a-Lago right now, my top sources say they're feeling very good about North Carolina and Georgia. That makes the emphasis on Pennsylvania so much more key for Democrats. Everyone's watching Governor Josh Shapiro there. He was a runner-up for the vice presidential slot. He has the machine for the Democrats in Pennsylvania. I just spoke with Senator Joe Manchin of West Virginia, the independent. I said, what's the mood among Democrats? I know you're not part of the Democratic Party anymore. He said, quote, "We will survive whoever wins."
That's very Joe Manchin.
That is peak Joe Manchin.
Yes. That is very.
It's like, say again, Bob?
Yes.
Wow.
Well, he has lots of friends that he invites to his houseboat in Washington, D.C. Excellent reporting. Thank you so much, Robert Costa. I want to bring in our congressional correspondent, Nicole Killian. She is in Atlanta, Georgia. And Nicole, all eyes on Georgia at this hour. One, because of that record turnout. Two, because Donald Trump narrowly lost that state 4 years ago, and because it is just too close to call at this hour. What are you hearing?
Yeah, that's right. Well, echoing kind of what Bob is saying there, Trump campaign operatives here in the state are feeling pretty good about their positioning here, as well as the head of the Republican Party, Josh McCoon, who we spoke to ahead of some of these returns. And here is why, particularly in some of these outlying counties, kind of outside of the greater metro area here in Atlanta, places like Forsyth County, Cherokee County, that are typically part of that northern red wall as you get closer to the Tennessee border. They are overperforming, particularly in Forsyth, and that is notable because that is actually where former Lieutenant Governor Jeff Duncan is from. And as we know, the former lieutenant governor actually endorsed Vice President Harris. So in that particular county, the Trump team is seeing much stronger numbers there than they did back in 2020 and 2016. But overall, kind of to some of the broader points you've been making, their focus has really been on these rural counties, really trying to drive the turnout there, targeting some of these low propensity voters in particular. And so they do believe that that strategy is working. Also, Trump campaign operative told me they're feeling pretty good about their performance with African-American voters, particularly African-American men. They believe that they have been able to pick up support and see some gains in that demographic, although they don't have firm numbers there just yet. Now, in terms of talking to those with the Harris campaign and Democrats here in this state, they are continuing to keep their fingers crossed because they acknowledge and note that there are still a lot of outstanding votes out there, particularly in Democratic strongholds right here around Metro Atlanta, places like Fulton, DeKalb, and others where they feel they will pick up some more numbers and pick up some more steam. So they are continuing to watch and wait these returns as they come in.
Nicole Killian with that great reporting from Georgia. Thank you. I want to bring in CBS News contributor Ed Gordon. He's at the Harris campaign headquarters at Howard University in Washington, D.C. And Ed, I know it's still loud there, as many people.
You know what? She is such a panderer. You hear me, Cheeks? Cheeks, you left? She is such a panderer. She would have her rally at Howard. Like, seriously. You took that from a real African American student who could have used that, who could have had that slot, who it was created for, not your faking black ass.
People are celebrating and waiting to potentially hear from the vice president. But what are you hearing?
Hi, Nora. It is a celebratory mood here in Washington, D.C. on Howard's campus. Every time the announcement comes of a state won by Kamala Harris, there are huge uproars and applause. And of course, when Donald Trump, in fact, wins a state or projected to win a state, there are boos. But we should note what we've been hearing throughout, and as we've been saying all along, it is really down to those crucial states. At the early part of the evening, it seemed, and I talked to the National Urban League, the National Action Network, and the NAACP, they were all excited about the turnout as we've gotten deeper into the night. Some of those states didn't hit the projections they wanted to see, only by a couple of percentage points. And so the black vote, while it turned out, particularly in Detroit, in Atlanta, and in Philadelphia, they're still concerned that it may have been a little softer than they wanted to see. But it is, as you all have been saying all evening long, still very early, and we'll have to see. Some of those polls stayed open much longer than they were supposed to, based on a bomb threat in the Atlanta area, and one poll opening late in Georgia as well. So they've kept that open. So we will just have to wait and see how the black vote starts to roll itself out and the impact it will have.
Ed Gordon, thank you so much. I want to just take everybody through the latest numbers when it comes to those 7 battlegrounds that we have been watching so closely tonight. And if we could just start with, Georgia and North Carolina and tick through what that latest vote count is, because as David Becker has told us, let's start first with the blue wall, if you will, there. These are the states that the Democratic Party believes if they win all 3 of them, and the numbers show Kamala Harris would become the next president of the United States. At this hour, CBS News rates all 3 of those as toss-up. So that's where that stands at this hour as that vote comes in. And as we know, Pennsylvania takes much longer to count. 4 years ago, we were all here until Saturday. They were saying it would be quicker this year, but we don't know yet, because we know that polls are still open in Pennsylvania because there were long lines today. Now let's take a look at those Sun Belt states. And there you see Georgia, a toss-up, still that vote coming in, although officially had told us that we would have a lot posting, and I'm gonna get to David Becker in a minute on that. And then in North Carolina, where I am hearing from a source close to the Trump campaign that he is doing well in the rural areas in North Carolina and Virginia. And so that is making them feel optimistic. And a reminder, North Carolina is the only of the 7 battlegrounds that Trump won 4 years ago. David Becker, tell us where we stand now in terms of these battleground states and the vote count.
So first of all, we should just mention it's only 2 hours and 40 minutes since the polls closed in Georgia. So there's a lot of votes to count. And I think we may want to call it up again to show how many votes have been counted so far. But I did the quick math. I think it was about 4 million of a little more than 5 million out there. So they're doing a pretty good job. Remember, those polling places were ordered to stay open late in places like Fulton County and DeKalb County because of bomb threats and other issues. So yes, it looks like about 4 million have been counted and reported out so far. So I think they're actually doing a pretty good job. And I expect that we're going to see that lion's share from the Atlanta metro area come in shortly. As you noted, in Pennsylvania, it's a little different because we've got those mail ballots, those 2 million mail ballots that they're working diligently to process. I don't think it's going to take till Saturday, but I think it will take a couple of days to get to the point where we know exactly who won Pennsylvania, depending upon the margin.
Good information. And of course, Nevada closes at the top of the hour. And so we will have any results and reporting from there as soon as that comes in. Of course, one of the things we have been talking about tonight is control of Congress and the United States Senate. And I was just curious myself about what's happening in Ohio to Sherrod Brown, the powerful chairman of the Senate Banking Committee. And Scott, what's happening in that state?
It's worth underscoring how pivotal control of the U.S. Senate is for the next president. If they want to get cabinet members confirmed, Supreme Court nominees confirmed, who controls the U.S. Senate is everything. And Democrats have run out of margin of error. They've lost West Virginia, according to our projections. Ohio, the next state up. And you can see right now, the 3-term incumbent Sherrod Brown is trailing early against the Trump-endorsed Republican challenger Bernie Moreno, a businessman from Ohio. This really could be make or break for Democrats, even though they have so many other states to defend. Pennsylvania, Montana, Wisconsin, Arizona, Nevada. Ohio is the next one up, the one we are watching meticulously, Nora, as the results continue to pour in.
Really important information. Scott McFarlane, thank you. Ed O'Keefe is also with us and has covered, like me, covered Congress for many years.
Yeah, well, we'll continue to see there what exactly or how things pan out in the Senate. And that Texas race that I think a lot of people had interest in, looks like Cruz may be maintaining a lead there. So that would be another lost opportunity for Democrats. I just wanted to turn back to Georgia and North Carolina if we could. Former President Trump currently has a lead. The Harris campaign still holding out hope, however, because they look again. We've heard evidence of long lines of college kids in Pennsylvania and other places. There are long lines, apparently, of several hours still. UNC Charlotte, UNC Wilmington, where they're telling students to stay in line. Long lines at the University of Michigan, so around Ann Arbor tonight. Part of why they think they're doing okay. They report that they see that they're expected to do slightly better than expected with suburban early voters in Georgia. All of those reasons why, to Democrats, it's still a very early night despite those numbers.
All right, Ed O'Keefe, thank you. And ahead, we'll talk with Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger. CBS News America decides election 2024 returns in just a moment.
Get all the CBS News election information at your fingertips, including full access to interactive election maps, push alerts on major races, plus breaking news and 24/7 streaming coverage. Get the free CBS News app now.
I had progressively fallen deeper into the world of online.
Watch this video, thanks. Subscribe, like, share, comment, and hit the notification bell so you know every time I upload a new video. Hashtag I'm not with her. Ever wondered why some Black women are using the hashtag I'm not with her? Let's dive into this unexpected political shift. I myself am not with her. Sherry Danny, I do not support Kamala Harris and am not voting for her or Trump. I am voting for the couch. I will not.
Okay, Cheeks, and we're back. You can hear me? Cheeks, Cheeks. Okay, can you hear me now? 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 Okay. I can't hear you. Are you responding through your headset? Because I can't hear you. Hmm. Okay, go out and come back in.
Okay,
Hey, Cheeks.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right.
Okay, let's look at these results.
Uh-oh, looks like Illinois went blue.
And then you had to mute.
Huh?
I had to mute.
Oh,
Okay,
look
we'll
like
go through
Illinois.
this. Where you see Illinois at?
Illinois, if you go back, Illinois like went blue, just like
Okay, you said go back.
yeah, just go
This
back when
way?
they just a little bit, not too far.
Okay, about right here. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, now pause it.
Shit. Shit.
It went
No.
it went blue. It's a Democrat stronghold. That's why the DMC convention was held in Chicago.
And if it didn't go blue, they was gonna make it go blue. You know, in the kingdom of Crook County. If it didn't go blue, they was gonna make it blue. Because it's something about some polling places got effed up in Illinois. Today, something wasn't working. If it didn't go blue, they was gonna make it go blue. So I guess Chicago flips red. I guess it didn't work out. They're calling Illinois for Harris. Well, they tried. Ooh, that's a lot of red though. Ooh, that is a sea of red. Well, you know what? He is still whooping her ass. He has the popular vote. Wait a minute. Illinois is a little striped up there. Some of that was a little light blue. Like we did a little something, something. Trying to get black people to understand you do not have to keep voting for these Democrats, these Democrats. You could vote for Trump, you could vote for Stein, you could vote for the couch, you could vote for yourself. We do not belong to them, baby. We are way past 1865. Okay. Am I borging out?
No, you're pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, I see a little stripe. That makes me feel good. Don't have to sit up here and put up with their rhinoceros drizzle constantly. Oh my goodness. I really would like to see Illinois county by county. I know that will be several days from now. And I want to see it broke down county by county and racial demographics and age. But you know what, too? So far, he's beating her in the popular vote, though, too.
That's good.
You're getting tired.
No, I'm still hanging on.
You're hanging on.
I'm gonna leave for a minute and go to my other browser.
Okay, so you can try to pull up Bayonetta.
Yeah, because Firefox, oh my goodness.
Okay. It's looking bad for Harris to me. It's looking bad for Harris. Because the only thing this woman ran on was her fake blackness, abortion, and that was it. You know, she has no policies. Well, I take that back. She has policies. They just suck. Open borders, Trump ADOS, American descendants of slavery. Just like she said, I'm not going to do anything that's only for black people. No. I'm not going to do something that's only for black people. No. Just ridiculous. Absolutely insane. And I was expected to just vote for this woman because she's tan. Absolutely not. It was not going to happen.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that's better. This is better because Firefox was eating up my RAM just too much.
Thus far, he is whooping her ass. I mean, thus far, he is killing it. He is killing the game. Yeah, that's some dramatic music for you right there.
Why is it still saying high power usage?
Wow, this is gonna be a wild one, and we still have to wait for 22 congressional seats to come in to see if it's gonna be a Republican president, Republican Senate. Yeah, 22 uncalled Senate seats. Republican Senate. Wow, if they win the gambit tonight, Republican House, Republican Senate, Republican president. Wow. The Democrats need to take a strong hard look at themselves. They really do. Could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm
Okay,
just
you
doing
had
some other
broke out
stuff.
for a minute.
Yeah.
I think Trump is definitely going to win. I think Trump is going to win. Yeah, most of the nation is all red. She got major egg on her face. Major egg. You know, a big business smile just won't get you to be president. How about that? Just because you got a big business smile. BBD already said that girl is
Oh, we got somebody coming
crazy.
in. We got somebody coming in. All red.
Mm-hmm.
Trump wins. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's go, Trump.
Hey, it don't look like you got to cheer him on much further. It looks like he's getting it. He is whooping ass. Okay.
Okay, so now
He is
maybe I can get this.
whooping much ass. And they can't pull it this time. Well, she won the popular vote. No, bitch. She is losing the popular vote.
Okay.
I have got to do something about my governor. I don't know. All he does is eat and slick his hair back.
Okay, it's running much better.
Yeah, I mean, Luminaire, all we can do is wait and see, you know? All we can do is wait and see how everything shakes out. It's gonna take probably a week for us to be able to really see how things are going, especially by inauguration, you know. This was a rough election. It was rough. And the Democrats played a lot of dirty pool because they should have had a primary in the first place, you know.
You're Borgin. Is it on my
Oh, am I bored out now? Cheeks, can you hear me?
Yeah, you were Borgin a bit. I don't know if that was on my end or your end.
Well, I don't. I think it was your end because it had went out. I couldn't hear you.
Okay, so that was me that was Borgin.
Mm-hmm. Woo! 201. He is at 201 electoral college votes. Well, Chicago flips red may not have flipped Chicago red, but they're gonna get what they wanted. They wanted Trump. It looks like they're going to get Trump. What's the magic number? 270 to win.
Yeah, and he's there basically.
Pretty much. The Democrats really need to rethink a lot of their the Democrats need to rethink a lot of their policies, messaging, because if they lose the House, the Senate, the presidency, they have no one to blame but themselves. Either people don't agree, the majority do not agree with their policies, or they were disaffected, right? And they stayed home and they chose the couch and not Harris and her crazy laugh and her little pearls.
Oh,
So what we waiting? We're waiting for Nevada to come in, right?
Yeah, I guess I could go to the game.
It's
It's
9
just gonna
o'clock. Nevada should be in. Let me see. Let me go somewhere else. Oh, this is where I was. Uh-oh.
You went too far. You went too far back.
Went too far away.
On the U.S.-Mexico border.
Mm-mm.
CBS News immigration and campaign reporter Camilo Montoyo Galvez is at the border in Arizona tonight, and he joins us to talk about this. So, Camilo, Arizonans are not just voting for the president; they're also deciding on some very important ballot initiatives like abortion and immigration. Tell us about it.
Hi, Lindsay and Vlad. That is completely right. Voters here in the battleground and border state of Arizona will not just be deciding the presidential election, they will be deciding more than a dozen important and key policy initiatives on the ballot, including on questions on immigration and abortion. Proposition 139 would codify abortion rights to the state's constitution, and Proposition 314 would allow the state to arrest migrants if they are suspected of crossing this border behind me illegally. Crossing this border is already a federal crime if you do so without the permission of Customs and Border Protection, Vlad and Lindsay. But Proposition 314 would turn it into a state crime, giving local law enforcement officials here the power to arrest, jail, and prosecute suspected migrants. And this measure has deeply divided residents and law enforcement officials alike. We actually spoke to the sheriffs of Cochise and Santa Cruz County here in Arizona about their divergent views.
Uh-oh. Well, you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
Arizona's about to get on that ass. But they're making abortion right a part of the Constitution.
Colorado's 10 electoral votes. And
So it solves like both of the
270
issues.
electoral votes.
The elimination, the termination of
Yeah.
people in the migrant
Yeah.
The former president racking up a number of big electoral wins with Texas and Florida early in the night. But as you can see, a number of states have still not been called. And in those
In the mirror instead of blue, it's ridiculous.
each of those as toss-up at this hour. But we will dive into the details to get a sense of where those states could break. CBS News correspondent Janet Shamlian is in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for us tonight. And Janet, what are you hearing?
Nora, good evening to you. The polls are closed here, but the count is going to take longer than expected. And that is because of what happened in this room a couple of hours ago. And that is when authorities here started a recount of some 31,000 absentee ballots after it was discovered that the 18 tabulation machines in this room didn't have the doors completely sealed. They said the machines were not compromised.
Recount 31,000 votes. Are you kidding me?
Abundance of caution. But
yeah, this bullshit is gonna happen now because now he's winning. They got to start breaking the machines down and shit, like the ice cream machines at McDonald's. They got to start breaking that shit down because it's not going the way they want it to go.
Michigan and Eureka. What are you hearing about turnout in Detroit and other parts of the state?
Am I borging real bad?
Yeah, in Detroit, we're hearing from the Wayne
No, not at all.
Okay, that's good because I switched to Opera GX, so it won't, so the live stream won't eat up all my RAM and stuff.
50% or so.
Okay.
The big story to me that I'm looking at some of the data
Flint.
from Michigan is that the more people that turn out to vote, the more likely it is that a Democrat is to take this state. But still, a lot of votes have not been tabulated just yet. The UAW president took the stage not too long ago, encouraging people, trying to create that celebratory mood, telling me earlier today that they feel confident in the strides that they've made, knocking on over 300,000 doors in the last couple of weeks of this campaign. Nora?
Drika Duncan, thank you so much for that information. Senior White House correspondent Ouija Jang is in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for us tonight. And Ouija, we're so interested in what's happening there in Philadelphia and in the greater state of Pennsylvania. I just spoke with a source close to the Trump campaign that says the Trump campaign believes that they have overperformed in these rural counties.
And Nora, so much has been made about that because they specifically went after voters in those rural counties, in deep red counties that may not be typically engaged in elections. And I'm hearing the same thing from Trump sources who say that they are doing even better than they thought they would. Here in Philadelphia, I can tell you that a city commissioner says they expect to have the count wrapped up sometime between midnight and 1 a.m., which is very significant because that will tell the story about whether the base for Kamala Harris turned out like they really worked for them to do. And I just want to mention, Nora, a really interesting story line that you guys have been talking about here in Philadelphia. We know that the 3 wards with the most Puerto Ricans have been voting for, have been turning out in record numbers. And so they are very...
Voting for who? For who? You didn't say who they were voting for.
And she don't know. She can't say. They're trying to see if what happened at that rally last week affected him. But what gets me is, so the blue wall of the Midwest is gone. And the only state that went for Harris was Illinois.
It was New York. Was that New York?
In the East.
And in the East, Illinois. Didn't she get Vermont?
Yeah, but we're in the Midwest. So Illinois, Indiana, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Iowa.
Well, the
I know
only
she
one.
was. Yeah,
Illinois.
well,
Illinois is the only one that's turned blue.
They did say that she was leading in Iowa earlier, but I haven't seen Iowa come in yet. But thus far, yeah, I've only seen Illinois in the blue wall of the Midwest, and it looks like we're the only ones that have gone for Harris. I thought the thugs said that they was through with Harris.
Obviously, the people here outweigh the thugs.
I thought Pookie and Ray Ray said that they was through with Harris.
I mean, the country is red. It is red.
Yeah, it's red. It is red. Okay, this is Denver. Look,
I see.
chicks, do you
I
see?
see it.
So this is Wisconsin right here. And then right across from Wisconsin up is Minnesota. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is Michigan. No, Wisconsin. I'm so
That's
crazy.
Wisconsin. Michigan is
Wisconsin,
on the
like
other side.
on the right. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
They're
Look
gonna
like
take
back
away
to
my
school.
geography teaching
Yeah.
license.
Back to school for
They're
you.
gonna say, not you, lady, not you. No, no. Wisconsin, Minnesota.
Okay,
Uh
so
oh.
you got rid of the screen, so you don't want to look at it no more?
No, that's not it. It dropped. It
Oh,
wasn't me.
You think Kamala's
Yeah,
little minions trying to hack the live stream because they mad?
they could be. It could have been the weather. It's a little windy in the Midwest, the home of the Bears and the Cheeseheads. You can see again now, right?
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Okay, so Illinois solid blue, Wisconsin, Minnesota is pink. How how did Waltz lose his home state? He's from Minnesota. How did they lose Walt's home state?
Easy immigration. You got people sitting on top of your yard doing whatever, barbecuing strange viand.
You crazy.
In your yard. This is what happens. Like a termination does not compare to illegal immigration and what that does to the nation. It doesn't compare. A lot of places did not have a termination anyway.
Mm-hmm. Is it up too loud?
No, it's not too loud.
Okay.
Because they got the nerve to have this big silly ass music.
Mm-mm. So different reporting agencies, some are saying he has 195 electoral college votes, some are saying he has reached 201. I mean, it's going better than I thought it was. It really is, because I was like, we probably won't know who is president for about 2 or 3 days.
If some bullshit don't happen, we don't see them tanks coming down the street.
Oh my goodness. What tanks?
You know what I mean, them tanks. Because Biden just pushed that through. Them big green camouflage tanks coming through that shake the whole city.
Oh, a couple of YouTubers said that it's already going on. That the National Guard has already been deployed.
Because they fighting, the Democrats want to have their version of January 6th.
I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I do not know. All I know is that would be hilarious and very ironic if the Democrats had a January 6th. They won't be able to talk about the Trumpeteers anymore. I know that. I remember when January 6th happened, everybody was calling me, "Do you see what's happening? Do you see what's happening?" And I was like, "Girl, I'm getting ready to go in Sharks and get me some chicken."
It happens. It happens. I mean, I really don't care about all this stuff.
I mean, I got why they did what they did. I mean, I totally got it. They felt like that second election was stolen from him. And as I listened to more and more people, I was like, you know what? It's a great possibility that it was. It's a huge possibility that it was stolen. But I wasn't going to get involved. I was going to go home with my chicken. And I wasn't afraid of it either. And I loved the documentary about it on Netflix. Oh my goodness, that was good.
They were sitting up there crying and praying and stuff.
Who?
The the senators and stuff at the Capitol.
Oh yeah, I didn't want nobody to get hurt for sure. I didn't want nobody to get hurt. But I definitely understood why they did everything they did. Shit, Thomas Jefferson told them, when you are faced with a tyrannical government, you have a responsibility and an obligation to get rid of it. I said, and in the meantime, while y'all having a handmaid's tale trip out and getting rid of your government, I'm gonna get me some chicken from the sharks. Just don't burn the sharks down. Don't burn the sharks. Can you hear my phone coming in and out?
Your phone?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay. I can hear it. It's driving me crazy. And I have somebody on X that I must follow or something, and they have it's called Kamala Wins.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Subliminal messaging.
We seem a little bored.
That she was doing much better than
Who?
expected
Me?
in Iowa,
Yeah.
incredibly Republican state there, and those 6 electoral votes now in the Republican column.
We're gonna wait for every state to come in, honey. Alaska, Hawaii,
Different splits with the electorate.
American
Most importantly,
Samoa,
there are shifts going on.
Guam,
Donald Trump is
and
getting
then we're
more
gonna play
influence in the
Bayonetta.
vote than you might have expected a Republican to get in the past. We've talked about Latino voters. Another key way to think about the electorate is between college and non-college voters.
Oh,
Let's look at
stop.
white
Here we go.
college voters. That's to say voters with a college
Well,
degree.
listen to this.
So let's look at white voters with a college degree. Kamala Harris, 54 to 44. So that's a 10-point margin. The reason this is important is this is a key part of the new emerging Democratic base doing well with college-educated voters. That's 7 points better than Joe Biden did in 2020. He won that group, white college voters with a degree, by only 3 points. Now let's look at the other group, which is the one that Donald Trump does well in, and that's white voters without a college degree. Now you see he is creaming Kamala Harris, 65 to 33 among white voters without a college degree. That's a 32-point difference, but that's a little bit less than he did than in 2020 when he beat Joe Biden with that same group by 35 points. So this is we see the shift happening. Kamala Harris overperforming with white college voters. Donald Trump doing essentially as he did in 2024, although a little bit worse. Why, of course, this matters is in the key battleground states. White non-college voters are a big part of Wisconsin and Michigan. In those states, the picture is a little bit more mixed. Now, I'm not going to have exit poll slides for you, or graphics, but just to give you a sense of the picture. In Pennsylvania, the picture we just described, where Kamala Harris is doing well with white college voters, she's doing 19 points better than Donald Trump in Pennsylvania. Biden beat him only by 9. Trump is beating her by 29 points, with voters without a college degree who are white beating her by 29 points, but he beat Biden by 32. So the Pennsylvania story matches that national story. But in Wisconsin, and I'll just wind it down here, Wisconsin and Michigan, it's much tighter. White college vote for Harris is about what it was for Biden. White non-college, Trump is doing a little bit better in Wisconsin than he did in 2020. In Michigan, Harris is doing a little bit better among white college voters, but in white non-college, Trump is up by 3. So in those 2 key states, the picture's a little bit more mixed than at the national level. Nora, back to you wherever you may be.
I know, John. I decided to stay over here with Major Garrett.
Sure. Well, who can blame you? Who can blame you?
No offense to any of you, but of course, I'm geeking out over here at the board, and I wanted to know about Michigan and Wisconsin because we haven't yet got to dive into those numbers. So, Major, take it away.
So, again, Michigan, 23% of the vote in. We have a current lead for the vice president. Where's the outstanding vote? Well, okay. As we mentioned earlier, as Anthony went through this, Wayne County, Washtenaw, that's Ann Arbor, Oakland, very large concentration of outstanding vote there. What is the overall needs for President Trump to prevail in Michigan? What is our current projection? 46%. Again, these are projections based on the vote that's come in so far, our estimation of what the overall turnout will be, and overlaying that with exit poll data. So that's what we can basically say about Michigan at this hour.
Okay, Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. Let's go there now. We have 52% of the vote in. Where is that vote that we still need to see come in? Where is it concentrated? Milwaukee and Madison. Those are good, strong areas for the vice president. What is the general orientation? Vice President Harris, according to our estimates, needs 50% of the outstanding vote. We saw just a moment ago where it's concentrated, Madison and Milwaukee and the surrounding suburbs. According to our estimates, she's going to get 43% of that outstanding vote. That could be problematic in Wisconsin for some of the reasons that John mentioned on some of the exit poll data in that state, showing a difference of the coalitions and the assemblage therein.
So she may be in trouble in Wisconsin.
She may be in trouble in Wisconsin, exactly, based on our current estimates, yes.
And what about Door County?
Door County, let's bring that out. Door.
Interesting.
76% in.
So sometimes Door County has, I think Door County has always predicted the potential.
Door County has a near perfect record, and she is running slightly behind Joe Biden. Trump is currently in the lead there. We have it a light shade of red, leaning Trump.
Really interesting. All right. Thank you, Major, for indulging me. Now to Maurice Dubois at our Path to Victory table. And Maurice, I know we're all looking about the importance of Pennsylvania.
We sure are, Nora. Thank you so much. Let's first take you through where we stand right now. We are at 201 for Donald Trump, 91 for Kamala Harris. But if we look at the beginning of the night, this is where we expected and will expect the votes to go throughout the evening. Red states for Trump, blue states for Kamala Harris. She started with 226. He started with 219, and what we believe to be likely based on past experience and past voting. Okay, so let's see what Pennsylvania, how it shakes out when it comes to being pivotal for Donald Trump. If he were to flip Georgia and get the 16 votes there, electoral votes, and take North Carolina and to hold on to that, and then go to Pennsylvania and take the 19 electoral votes there. We talked about this earlier, but that would bring him straight to 270, lights out. He's the next president of the United States. If he cannot hold on to Pennsylvania, he then has to go through the southern strategy, the Sun Belt, if you will. So that would mean flipping Georgia, holding on to North Carolina, taking Arizona, taking Nevada as well. He's still not there. He's at 268. So he would have to take one of the upper Midwest, right? If he doesn't get Pennsylvania, he'd have to take Wisconsin or Michigan, and he gets right there to 278. Now, for Harris, Pennsylvania is huge. It's big. So if she were to take Pennsylvania and hold on to it, Joe Biden won it by 82.
I think Pennsylvania is just a toss up to me, but I think Trump takes Wisconsin. I think she's going to take a lot of Madison, a lot of Milwaukee. There's a heavy black concentration in Madison and in with Milwaukee. But outside of there, when you're looking at Green Bay, Racine, I think that Trump is going to take those outer counties and cities for sure. So I think ultimately Trump is going to take Wisconsin. And if Harris loses Minnesota, oh my goodness. Waltz is from Minnesota. That will be a big blow to her ego and her pearls.
Yes, and her giggles. She won't be giggling anymore. She'll be crying.
hmm But I don't think that Trump is going to take Nevada. Mm-mm. They said the blue wall of the Midwest. I don't think so. That western blue wall, California, Washington State, Nevada. But most of this map is red. Most of this map is red. We have to look at their electoral college percentage. But I think he has it. We
Yeah, he
shall
got
see.
it. He got it.
2,000 votes last time. And to hang on to Michigan, this is the blue wall we talked about, and Wisconsin, we don't know where that's going to go. That would get her right to 270. So Pennsylvania, pivotal as it has been for.
I don't think she wins Michigan. And I think he's going to win Michigan by default because the Palestinian and Arab American vote, they're not voting for either one of them. They're going to go Jill Stein. I think they go Jill Stein or they vote for the couch. So they go Jill Stein, vote for the couch. He takes Michigan because rural Michigan is heavily conservative. So I don't see it.
So many elections in the past. But again, we're at nail biter status, 7 battleground states. We just don't know. This is where we stand right now, Nora.
Maurice Dubois, thank you so much. And when we come back, we'll have new results to report. CBS News, America Decides, election 2024. We'll be back in a moment.
You're right. America decides, Nora. You're right. Let's see what the AP got. Who playing twerking music? Somebody twerking. Is that
Yeah,
Harris out there? Harris is out there twerking.
yeah, we gotta be careful because we're not trying to get any copyright strikes.
I left.
Oh goodness.
I'll turn it down. That better for you. He said that
Yeah,
music is too much.
yeah, that music is too much.
I like the Associated Press, but they're over there twerking and counting ballots, eating gyros, Harold's chicken, drinking Mountain Dew, trying to stay up.
So when does all this end? Like 11 or something?
Waiting for that Western half to come in. Because what, you trying to get and play Bayonetta?
Yeah. Oh, because my neck is hurting.
Did you put a pillow under it?
No, but I need one of them gaming chairs to support your back and neck.
Okay. I mean, if you want to play See, then I would probably have to change the thumbnail and say, if you want to play Bayonetta, go ahead, and then we'll come back.
All
We'll
right.
come back to the election. I mean, he is kicking her ass so far. I thought she said she had this on lock. The first black woman president. Me and my Chucks and my Timberlands and my pearls.
Yeah, yeah, she thought she had this on lock. No, no, they chose the wrong time with all that shit.
Crazy.
Let me open up Mixer. You don't know how to take it off.
I'm coming.
I see
Look.
your comment. Washing greens in the bathtub is struggling.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, shit. Those seats are being taken up by the Republicans.
Yeah, it's good, buddy. No, I could take it off when you're ready. Oh, let me
Yeah, I'm
see.
ready.
Okay. Okay, we got a couple of people watching, so let's give them a few minutes here. They're trying to get
All
an
right.
update, and then we're gonna switch over. Okay.
All right.
Okay. My people that's watching for the election, I'm not gonna change the thumbnail. We're getting ready to switch it. Oh my goodness, we just went to okay. We got some more views. Got some more viewers.
We got some more viewers.
Mm-hmm. Okay, y'all, we get ready to switch over from the election for a minute
Yeah,
because we're
we got
gonna be up for a while. Yeah, we're gonna take a break and we'll be back. We're gonna
Yeah.
play Bayonetta. So if you want to stay and watch us play Bayonetta, you can. We're going to take a break from the election right now. So if you want to stay and watch us play Bayonetta, you can. We'll be back to the election in about an hour or so. Let's see where we are then. But if you want to stay and watch us play Bayonetta, you can. Or you can come back. But thank you for tuning in. Okay, you see your cheeks, you up.
Stream. Yeah, I saw it change, but it seemed like it's Borgin.
I don't hear anything bad. It's not moving. What about now? Are you good?
Okay, so let me go to my Opera GX and turn some of this up.
Okay. You were Borging. You trying to get it together, cheeks? Cheeks. Oh, Cheeks had to leave out and come back in. Okay. Uh-oh. Trump got 210. Okay, so MSNBC projects. Okay, Pennsylvania's still out. Of course, Harris won New York with all that immigration, illegal immigration. I don't know how, but she did. Well, okay, so they was wrong. Their projection was that Harris was leading in Iowa. Trump has been declared for Iowa by MSNBC. Yes, okay. So Abe Ortion was on a lot of people's minds. Of course, Trump wins Nebraska. Let's see. Harris won Vermont. Trump won Indiana. Okay, Bernie Sanders was reelected for Vermont. Trump won Oklahoma. Harris won Massachusetts. Okay, Josh Stein defeated Mark Robinson. Harris won Delaware. Trump won Mississippi. Mississippi. Still waiting for Pennsylvania to come in. Ted Cruz is back. Okay. Let me see if Cheeks is back.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I have myself muted. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. It's kind of low though.
I'm a guarantee, because with the Sims, it's guaranteed to leave again. So I'm trying to make that full screen. Okay. So now I'm guaranteed to get back in. So you said the sound of the game is loud?
No, it's low.
Okay, because to me it was loud. So I wanted to make sure I could hear.
Yeah, you can't hear anything. I know y'all like, where's the election at? We'll be back.
We'll be back. It's
We
it's
took a
take
break.
Yeah, we took a break from that. Nobody has time to listen to Pump and Circumstance.
And they thought people was gonna get pumped in that circumstance.
Is the game loud?
No, it's not loud enough. I don't know how to turn it up. Wait a minute. Let me
But
see.
can you hear something?
Yeah, it's low though.
Okay, so I'm gonna. At least it's much better than Bayonetta. Because Bayonetta, oof.
It's got too many graphics. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, The Sims is The Sims 2 is 20 years old. I think
Heck, dooba 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 heck.
some of them Sims soundtracks be rocking though.
That's true.
Okay, we back in. How does it sound now?
Better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't have nothing crazy in this game. I don't have any like modesty mods, like mods that remove their modesty.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna see any naked Sims, am I?
No, I
Okay.
just had to remember that I didn't have like any mods to remove their modesty.
Okay.
Yeah, they're an interracial couple who are trying to make it in Pleasant View.
Yeah, you always did love Pleasantville. I created my own town.
I created some of my towns too, but I just kind of like playing what Maxis had already established. So I like Strange Town and I like Pleasant View and Belladonna Cove. Those are my 3 favorite pre-made towns. I didn't really care too much about Veronaville because I just wasn't interested in that Romeo Juliet shit. But Strange Town and Pleasant View is what's up. Don Lothario and his cheating ways, and Bella getting abducted on his balcony by the aliens, and she ended up in Strange Town.
Oh shoot. I don't know how to go back. So you can stream this on your channel too.
No, I don't feel like streaming on my channel right now.
Okay. I was gonna say, since we're doing the gaming part. You mad at that? I don't think I ever had any one of my pets get into bed with me.
Yeah,
I,
I let my pets be in the bed with me.
but is that just a regular part of the game, or did you mod it?
No, that's a regular part of the game. Like The Sims 2 still rocks. Like The Sims 4 could just fucking never. The game sucks. This game came out 20 years ago and it kicks ass. Your pets get into bed with you. Your pets have litter boxes. I don't even think they have litter boxes in 4.
This is 2.
Yeah, this is 2.
Okay, I
Yeah,
should
they don't.
know, right?
You haven't played in a while. Yeah, they got litter boxes. As a kitchen. We're trying to get another cat soon. You always got your pets and kids taken away, though.
Oh man, why do you have to bring up my downfall?
You had too many kids to the point it was like hanging out the family line.
Do you have a banister for these stairs?
A
Cause it looks
banister?
wide open. Yeah, where this cat is walking at. It looks wide open.
I didn't build one.
You my downfall? I hope you know that shit. Talking about all my flaws and faults. That's why your people always live in the hood.
No, this is
I'm
a nice
yeah,
penthouse.
yeah, I'm surprised too. And it's nicely furnished. I'm shocked. Nobody's walking around with like that nasty t-shirt on.
And look at that, we got a treasure chest.
Treasure chest? Where?
Yeah, you see the treasure chest?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Where did you get that from?
I think I had one of them. Yeah, I had Melissa come out here in the yard and she dug it up. Cause that's like a little side quest you can make your Sims go on. And they can
Hmm.
dig up a whole bunch of stuff. Treasure maps, little bird pieces. Yeah, we got this little bird statue too from the dirt. And you can also hit and bust your water pipeline. So now the
What?
sim, yes, if it goes wrong and your sim digs too deep, they will hit their water line and the house
Yeah.
won't have water no more.
What?
Yes.
What? Let me think. Did I ever use a lot of water? Well, okay. Using the toilet, taking a shower. I don't know. I had the cheat, so my Sims didn't even need a lot anymore.
Yeah, I got the cheats on too. But I also got additional mods in
Bull
here.
prop.
Let me
You
see.
use
This
bull prop.
I got bullprop, but I also got these mods called the sim manipulators. So you go here and this is the sim manipulator. You can change anything you want about your sim. This is for their moods. Um, I guess this is for their skills. Let me see if it'll come up. Yeah, the skill manipulator, the clothing store at home. So if you don't feel like going to a lot for them to have clothes, you can just go here and make them buy some stuff right at home.
Yeah, I bought stuff at home too.
This is an age manipulator. So if you don't want your Sims to end up like Elizabeth Sparkle, you can make them go back.
Yeah, from the substance. Hi, anybody that came in, we took a break from the election. We'll be back in an hour. We're playing the Sims. You are welcome to stay and watch, or wait, or go to sleep. But Trump was winning. Okay.
Yeah, Trump is winning.
No, I didn't use the cash register. What did I do to just back close it? Did I just go to the closet? I can't remember what I did.
These are mods I got from the Sims community. So let me go back. Yeah, everything's a mod. I think that's to change the appearance. We got a pregnancy mod. And guess what?
What?
This eliminates developments.
Oh, so when you want to woohoo but not conceive?
If you woohoo and conceive and you don't want the family,
Yeah.
you can
So this is for Kamala Harris?
yeah.
Her election?
The Sims do a better job than Kamala Harris.
Mhm.
So, and then you can have pregnancy. So it takes and it gives.
It gives and it takes.
So this is a spawner. This can be very dangerous because it can spawn certain entities on your lot that shouldn't be on your lot, but you can spawn anybody that you want and they'll just come on your lot.
Yes. Black women are gamers too. Black women play games. Yes. I'm college
Yes.
educated and I'm a gamer.
Yes. So that's what this bush does.
I don't know why your sound is coming through my mic.
Huh?
When you talk, my picture is moving.
That's
Maybe I
odd.
got, yeah, maybe I have a delay. I don't know. Okay, I see now. I see my picture moving now. Yeah, I had to stop playing so much when I decided I was gonna get a bachelor's degree. But I was whooping much ass. I was whooping much ass in Sonic.
Oh, I
To
could have
the
became a werewolf through this. I didn't know that because I got this
oh,
other mod.
see, my picture is moving when you speak,
I'm not speaking right now. I was. Now I am.
and my picture is moving. Is my mic on?
Yeah, your mic is on. I can hear you. I don't want the music to be too loud. It's for my ears. It's a lot that comes with streaming. That's why I took a break from this. Yeah, make sure the audio is okay, not too loud for your ears.
Well, Trump has a tower not too far from us, and I got to talk to him and tell him he needs to have a gaming convention at the Trump Tower in Chicago.
Instead of the Willis Tower.
For sure.
Yeah, them Smash Bros terminates be crazy at the Willis Tower because Bayonetta got kicked out of Chicago.
What?
Yep. During 2016, 2017, when Smash Bros 4 was out, before Ultimate came in with the Switch, Bayonetta was deemed an overly powered character, so they banned her, and she got banned from a lot of cities. So it was like a big fight because I think it was this one particular city that allowed players to use Bayonetta as their main, and the guy won. And they were just upset. I mean, it was a big old fight and everything. So Bayonetta got banned because she was too overly powered. I think
Oh
Seth,
yeah. You was telling me about that, right?
yeah, I think Sephiroth got banned too.
Mm,
When Sephiroth came into Smash Bros, he got banned too because he was too overly powered.
okay, let me see. No, I'm still like when I talk, your picture, the only picture that's moving is you. Yeah, I must have a delay.
I don't see my picture moving though.
Okay, now say something.
Booty, booty. I'm just kidding.
Like, why are you determined to get this stream taken down?
Sorry. I said booty.
Buttigieg, in the spirit of the
Buttigieg.
election.
Yeah,
Pete
booty.
Buttigieg. The Awakening. Black Women United. I am your host, Sherry Daddy.
Let me see if any of them go to work. Okay, she goes to work. They all in show business. Do you think they should go to a party to
Oh,
boost
not Diddy's party.
to boost their careers?
Yeah, they should go to the party, all right. They have to network, but stay away from Diddy. Cause he Diddy run the party. And you guess to tell him no.
No.
You guess to tell him no. What is this little dress she got on? Trying to look all pristine.
I wanted to go for like a cutesy look for her. Because these people are based off of people from The Sims 1 that never made it to 2. They're called the Roomies. The Roomies was an infamous family in The Sims 1
Oh
because
yeah, I remember the roomies.
they were lesbians. And
Okay.
Will Wright had got forked over the coals for having a lot of gays in The Sims. And he told them, he said, it's beyond my control. The computer decides what it wants to do. So if the Sims like each other, they just like each other.
Uh-oh. AI.
He was like, it's beyond my control because they had a demo at E3 in 2003, 4ish for The Sims 2, and two of the female Sims kissed each other, and everyone was freaking out at the demo. And Will Wright had to explain again. He was like, the Sims like what they like. The computer don't have all the stuff that we got in our society. So if two Sims like each other, if she got blonde hair or black hair, it's on.
And okay, so that's her workstation. She makes flowers.
She make flowers as a hobby because you got to keep their aspirations up, and so she was gonna get majorly depressed if I didn't give her this flower. And sometimes they go through relationship issues, and she sleeps on this hammock.
Oh my goodness.
So when they don't want to sleep together in the bed, one of them will come in this room and sleep in this hammock. And then we got this big office space. Apparently it rains in here because I forgot to put a roof in. So yeah. Yeah. You see the rain puddles.
And
And it's just a couch.
You are a terrible landlord.
I forgot to give them a roof.
Oh, speaking of landlords, did you hear about King Charles and William or some type of landowners over some property or something, and they say that it's dilapidated, that they're slumlords? I saw it on Tisa Tales the other day, and somebody else did that story too.
England is just one big raggedy country. It really
Don't start. Don't start.
It is. I mean, all these quote unquote first world nations are supposed to be so up together and stuff. It's not. Because Buckingham Palace is dilapidated and got rats and stuff running through.
And cold.
And cold. They don't even like to stay in Buckingham Palace like that. They like to be in Balmoral.
Yeah, they do. Balmoral is old too, though.
It's old, but I guess it's more manageable for them.
Well, sometimes a child said they don't have hot water in Baltimore. I mean, they have hot water, but like if you use it, they run out of hot water easily. Like their expectations of life is just different from ours in the United States.
Yeah, like they don't even have like air conditioning, so it gets hot and muggy, and you just have to put up with it, which I don't
But
like.
they say that that's mostly like that throughout Europe. That they don't have air conditioning like that throughout Europe.
Are they afraid it's gonna ruin their power grid or something?
I think it's just the old world, and that never really crossed their mind.
I don't think I could survive the summer without some form of air conditioning. I hope they got fans or something over there.
Yeah, they got fans. Well, you know me, I don't like a lot of cold air. I don't like a lot of air conditioning. I don't need a lot of air conditioning. But I like geothermal. If they switch over to geothermal, they don't have to worry about high, electric bills and, pulling on the grid. But a lot of people don't know about geothermal.
I think because they don't want you to.
Get rid of those bills.
I know I was lining everybody up to go to college.
Who is lining up to go to college?
I got some Sims, so about every two, I guess, play periods, I would play some families and grow their children up so they can go to college.
Right.
So I made this whole sub neighborhood that's kind of based off of like Norse people,
Mm.
Sweden, Norway, Denmark. And they're in the mountains of Pleasant View.
Oh, this I have got to see.
And it gets cold here, unlike southern Pleasant View. So this is the mountains. I guess when I left somebody's house, it was spring. And these people are Norse like. Their last names kind of have like a Norse, Swedish, Norwegian like surnames. And it gets cold, very cold up here. They're like a
So,
cross between the northern and the southern because they're darker.
okay, you have seasons.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
sea.
you're a black woman, and everybody in your Sims is in black.
I got black people. I got black people. The black people live in the
No,
southern.
I'm saying that because these people think we are one hit wonders. We're a one no pony. We're
What
not
does
universal people.
what does that mean? I mean, the fact that I'm playing this video game would baffle a lot of people. Okay, so all their teenagers is cleared out.
I don't know why. The Sims is one of my favorite games. I hipped you to the Sims.
Yeah, because we started off on console with busting out.
Oh, busting out was the shit.
Oh, it is still the bomb. Like people in the Sims community still talk about how good busting out is. Because in the Sims 4, they don't even have cars. It's been 10 years since the game came out and there's no cars. They got all these other expansion packs like travel to Bantu and stuff. Or is it Bakhtu? It's the Star Wars expansion pack for The Sims 4, which is really silly. And it's not even um it's not even a detail like they advertised. I know one of these houses had teenagers in here that need to go to college. Yeah, they need to go to college. Yeah, the damn expansion pack, it wasn't how it was advertised. You can only go to a few lots that came with the whole Star Wars expansion pack, and it was ridiculous. And they got all that shit, but they still don't have cars. So the sim would to just walk from lot to lot to lot.
So you have a car in Busting Out, and you have a car in the two in Sims 2, right?
You have a car in Sims 2 and 3.
Okay, but in
Cars do exist in one. You just can't have a car, but you can get in for work and stuff. A whole tank will show up in your house if you work for the military.
yeah, not in the house, right? It'll
No,
come out,
not
right?
not in the house. I meant on the street. You can have a whole tank come and pull up to the house if you work for the military. Yeah, I kind of just made these people and forgot all about them.
I remember this little house. I can tell because they don't have any furniture.
Yeah, they were just kind of people I just made up and then just kind of just wasn't interested in playing them. But I guess sending these two boys to college would give them some purpose. And
Mm,
maybe
some purpose.
because the crazy thing about The Sims 2 is you can't, oh my goodness, the husband and wife are having getting into it.
Hey, they said review scholarships. He might need some scholarships. You know, Trump is talking about getting rid of the Department of Education. I don't know how I feel about that. Well,
I
I
don't
mean,
think
let
he
me take that
actually
back.
going
I
I
do know. I don't like. I don't think I like that idea.
I don't think he's gonna actually do it. I think Trump just says a lot of stuff to just uh, please his little supporters and stuff. Like I pretty much like Trump. I just don't like his supporters. They're crazy.
Yeah, they get crazy.
They don't know how to handle themselves.
They get wild. Oh, you know what I was getting ready to say? They remind me of Abel from Lakeview Terrace. Like, why don't we all just get crazy? Why don't we all just get crazy? Get loose.
Yeah, he took his pants off and shit at her house.
Yes. Man, you gave them a
Yeah, I'm not.
parking space, but no garage.
No, because I don't really like this family too much to want to
Clearly.
get to want to give them a big expansive house, but I am gonna fix up their house a little bit just because they're boys. I sent their boys to college, so I'm just gonna do like a quick little remodel. Because in this game you can't delete Sims. You can, but there's a price to be paid. Because
You
deleting,
corrupt your game.
yep, it corrupts your game. It causes hood corruption, as the community calls it. Because you got two different types of corruption in this game. You got neighborhood corruption, and then you got game corruption. Game corruption is the worst corruption ever because you have to basically uninstall the game and reinstall it to get rid of the corruption. But that usually comes when you mess with the Grim Reaper and stuff.
Yeah, I never had that situation.
Because they're because they are universal NPC. They show up in every neighborhood.
What is this little old wood burning stove right here?
That's their furnace because it gets cold up
Mm,
here.
mm.
Yeah,
You
so I
know, you know that because my neighborhood, I took away winter. After my people was like getting frostbite, the penguin showed up, even on my college lot. I said, no, I'm through with this.
I like winter in certain situations because it kind of just makes it feel more real. Because if I get tired of winter in The Sims, I can just go to like Maine, Pleasant View at the bottom, which is the southern region. I also got the Christmas expansion pack.
Mm.
So sometimes having winter, you can celebrate a hot Christmas, but we all know that we all want white Christmases.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No, I don't.
That's what get the season going.
I don't need my seasons going like that.
I haven't been able to celebrate Christmas right in this game because either Santa Claus gets tired and go home because he wants to pee, or sometimes Santa Claus pees on himself and he gets
Oh
embarrassed.
man, stop. That's crazy.
Yeah, he'll he'll pee on himself.
Why didn't Rudolph help his boy out?
And then sometimes, because New Year, baby New Year, old man New Year, and baby New Year will come after Santa Claus. I think this is supposed to be a bathroom.
Janice. Janice. See, I had an echo. Now I can hear myself.
Okay.
I couldn't hear myself before. Yeah, I'm having some mic issues, I think. What in the world are you making? What is this?
So that's gonna be the downstairs bathroom, and then upstairs it's gonna be like the master bedroom up here. I be making these little houses work though when I remodel them.
Well, wait a minute. Let me see. Because I'm getting feedback now. I wonder if I got too many devices going. You don't hear echo?
No, I don't hear an echo.
We took a break from the election. We'll be back to the election in about an hour. Sometimes you just have to take a break from politics. I mean, after people was fighting and shoving in South Carolina, I said, whoa.
But it wasn't even really a lot of people there.
No, because it was early voting. I mean, he threw his hat off and they was trying to get the stomping in their Air Force Ones. But my houses were in the center. I thought I was Jim Jones. We fly high, no lie. We burn it.
I do got a couple of big mansions and stuff that I made, but I kind of don't like having mansions because I kind of lose track of my Sims and somebody always dies.
Mm-mm.
So I kind of like having a house that I can manage and see everybody.
Okay. Am I borging?
No, you're not Borgin.
Am I delayed?
No, you're not delayed.
Okay. There's some type of mic issue though.
I think your mic, I don't know, it's kind of hard to describe how you sound, but it makes you sound like a little fuzzy.
It's an AI headset. I don't know what that means.
You don't want to get the big colored headsets.
I'm gonna have to because those are the best headsets now. Because I can't see myself like my picture should move when I'm talking and it's not moving. It's
But
delayed.
on my screen, you moving.
Yeah.
And that's crazy because you would think I would have the delay because I'm on the other end.
Let me see. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. Now I see. I'm moving when I speak. Okay.
Okay, I didn't put that in right.
We fly high. No lie.
We rolling.
We rolling. It looks like Trump is rolling. Oh my goodness. I can't wait for a few hours to see how this election turns out.
And see if we get a Democratic January 6th.
Oh my goodness, they're gonna lose their minds. It's gonna be Birkenstocks and uh, birth control pills and mocha chocolates all over the streets and
But
hoes too.
Arizona was willing to compromise with determination
Yeah, I'm surprised at Arizona. They're putting it in that constitution.
because they trying so nobody has to go to jail, nobody
Right,
has to lose their life, and nobody should have to put up with something they don't want. So it's a
right,
win-win situation, and we don't have to put up with the other life forms that's coming in at the southern border.
right.
I see that this whole election is about the fight of life forms.
Uh-uh.
Okay, I got move objects on so I can get rid of the door.
See, you building up. I built out and up. Remember how big my houses were?
Yes, your houses were ridiculously huge. I'm like, it's too big. I remember I played in one of your houses and I'm like, the house is just too wide.
I loved it. I was happy.
What I did like the nurseries because they had the refrigerators in them.
Girl, I made the Kardashians look like paupers. I had nannies. I had a couple of nannies because I would have so many kids.
Yeah, I have nannies too. You're like, do you want me to stay home from work a little longer?
Because you always try to embarrass me in front of the community. You always lose your kids and your pets. You don't have to tell everybody that DCFS showed up to my house in the Sims
In The Sims, y'all, not in real life.
more than once. Oh man, remember when I first started playing The Sims and I lost my kid? I cried.
You cried. Yeah, you cried. You cried when the kids got taken and when grandma died.
Oh, the first time I experienced death in The Sims was crazy because her death it just took me by storm because she stayed home with the kids while the parents went to work. I always tell you this story. And she was holding the baby. And I looked away from the screen for a minute or something. And when I looked back up, the baby was on the floor. And I was like, where's grandmama? And I was searching, searching, searching the house. Where's grandmama? And then I saw an urn over in the corner, and grandmama died.
I mean, it's kind of sad that that happened, but I mean, The Sims had to bring some real life to it.
Yeah, I learned. I learned how to cheat after all of that. I learned how to cheat after people were set on fire, trapped in walls. Yeah, I learned.
Oh my goodness, that happened on Busting Out real bad because you had gotten all the way to Malcolm's mansion and you had maxed out all the careers, and your wife and kids got trapped in the bathroom. And it was a glitch that was so bad. You did all you could to try to get them out of that wall. You tried to tear it down. They just wouldn't leave. They were stuck. And I think a fire happened in the wall too. I mean,
Girl,
just worst of luck ever. And
you're
you were
gonna make me late stretch out right now just talking about it again.
and I mean, you we did all we could to get them out of the wall, but the game just wouldn't let them out of the wall. And then they died. And so you were so sad. But thank goodness we didn't save, so we were able to get them back. And the game saved right before they got trapped in that wall.
Mm, mm, mm.
I mean, we struggled we struggled about a good 30 minutes to get them out of that wall before we just gave up.
Yeah, that's when I was a novice at The Sims. Then I got so good, I had a helicopter pad. Baby, I was balling.
Yeah, when they get to woohooing in the helicopter, it's just hilarious. They make the whole helicopter shake.
Oh my goodness. What is that? The Sims 3, where it's like one of the scenes is a Wild Wild West set and they woohoo out there. That's the one that trips me out. Or woohoo in the car. That trips me. No, woohoo in the closet. Yeah, that trips me out.
Yeah, you can woohoo in the closet in The Sims too. I think in 3 you can woohoo underwater. Like
Stop.
in 3, if you go to a vacation lot, because vacations are like bigger in 3 because it's open world.
Yeah.
You can canoe in the ocean and you can woohoo. Like the boat will flip under down and they'll get to do it. And
What?
sometimes you can get eaten in the ocean too. If you're sim if you're Sims 3 and you go like venturing in the ocean, and if you stay
Hmm.
out there for too long, you get eaten. And it's one of the most unexpected deaths ever. And your sim really does die
Oh my goodness.
because the Kraken eats them.
It reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. The Kraken. Let me see. I loved Pirates of the Caribbean. Like we can do some lives and review. Go back and do some movie reviews on like our favorite ones, Pirates of the Caribbean. I think 1 and 2. 3 was okay. 4 was trash. It was ass cheeks. Cause I liked Davy Jones and Will Tanner had got on the ship and he went to everybody and gave them their sentence and he said, "You, I need the dead and the dying." That Jack Sparrow was something else.
Yes, Johnny Depp played his part.
The Black Pearl. He loved that burnt up ship.
See the
What's your
houses.
block? Hmm.
See the houses coming along.
Yeah, now it is. Now that you care.
Yeah, because They got what I want, which was the teenagers for the storyline. Because sometimes I just make people and then I just don't like the people anymore.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that does happen. You lose interest in a certain family. They need a sink though, girl.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them a sink, and I gotta give them a fire detector, a smoke detector before they burn themselves out.
Please do. I had so many Sims die from fire. It's crazy.
Yeah, because even if you have all your cooking skills maxed out, the sim will still find a way to burn themselves out.
That's the game going against you.
Yes.
You know what I hated too when I first started playing The Sims? The burglar. Oh, I was pissed.
Yeah. Um, Pleasant View is crime ridden, especially the southern part where Don Lothario live and stuff. It is crime ridden.
Oh,
Now
he would live in the hood, wouldn't he?
up
Don
here,
Lothario. Mm-hmm.
up here in the North region, in this little custom sub neighborhood I made, there's no burglary. There's no like robbing and stuff. I
My
haven't.
man's got on a kilt and a sparring.
Yes.
How did you get him a kilt and a sparring?
Um, I those are the modded kilts I got from Mod The Sims, but there is some kilts that already come with the game. Just two, so I wanted to expand it upon the kilts.
Since when did kilts come with the Sims?
They've been in the base game.
What? I missed it.
Because you will always make your Sims wear the same outfits.
Yeah, from family to family. But I had all the clothes that you could buy. I had all of the formal wear, all of the shorts, everything.
Let me see something.
I feel like my man should be singing the Fiery Cross.
I was trying to mod in some kilts for the women, but then I got lazy and I didn't feel like doing it.
What's the female kilt called again? The Serd?
Arisade is what
Arisade, yes.
is what the women would wear. It's kind of like the women's version of the great kilt,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not exactly like a great kilt. You wear it. You wear the plaid on top of your dress, so you're already wearing something, and then you just take the Arisade and you plate it up on the sides, and that's how you wear it. There's multiple ways that you can wear it, but that's like the common way that a lot of Scottish women would wear their great kilts. But if the woman was a warrior, a non-conventional woman, she would just wear a great kilt just like the guys would, with nothing underneath.
Oh my goodness.
And she would go out to battle.
They're gonna put all her lady bits all over the internet.
She didn't want to stay at home and rest in her femininity.
Mm-mm. No, she wasn't her person.
She was a warrior. That's grandmama's couch. The brown just seems good.
They say Claire always wears an Airshade on Outlander.
She wears an Airshade and a kilt.
She just Scottished up.
Even though her character is English, but she had to wear one to blend in.
Scottish Barbarian.
That show is something else on how rough it is sometimes. I'm like, I can't finish this episode.
Yeah, you didn't like season 2. You could not get through season 2 of Outlander.
I couldn't get through season 2 between Fergus and the loss of their child Faith. Oh my goodness, it was too sad. I couldn't deal with it. There's parts in like season 4 and 5 that I can't continue watching because of what happens to Brianna and Claire.
Right.
I like the episode that's kind of like after all that, where Brianna's spending time with Jamie.
Yeah. So 7B. 7B comes out in like 2 weeks on the 21st.
You borged out a little bit.
Oh, okay. Is that better?
Yeah.
Season 7B comes out in 3 weeks.
I kind of just want to close my eyes because I don't want to see what happens because I know it's about to be a lot of stupid shit.
Hey, I can't wait to see how it ends. I cannot wait to see season 8 because we already know that Claire ends up woohooing bunking Lord John Gray because she thinks Jamie is dead.
And we already been through something like that. And season 2, 1 actually.
No,
not
yeah.
1, but it's like somewhere in between 3 and 4 where she thinks Jamie had died or something.
Well, yeah, after the Battle of Culloden. That's season 1. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that. We did kind of go through something like that already.
Yeah, I just don't like that repetitive writing. I think it's quite annoying to go through something like that. Jamie and Claire's relationship should be way more established, where they're like together and they know each other by now, and it shouldn't be all this, oh, I think Jamie's dead or stuff. No.
They're getting way too old for that drama too. They're like in their 60s in season 7, and I think they're in their 70s in season 8.
Jeez. But they gonna have Claire look like an old lady though.
Yeah, but Jamie's still sexy. That's the crazy part about it.
I guess I give them a microwave.
Mm-hmm. Go tell the bees that I'm gone.
Oh yeah, I got this fire pit.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I never had a fire pit. Yeah, you got some stuff I didn't have because I didn't have winter.
This is modded. If you see something that has a flower next to it, that means it was modded in.
Okay.
I'm pretty much done with the upstairs. I mean, with the downstairs. Now I'm going to go into the upstairs.
But yeah, that Outlander is rough. It's hard to compete with because now everybody's trying to have those wild sex scenes.
Yes, because like even in the substance, it shocked me with the frontal nudity. I didn't expect to see Miss Moore like that. Because
True.
when she in the bathroom and she turning into Sue and stuff, she turns over. I'm like, oh my goodness. I mean, she didn't look bad. She looked good, but I was just shocked. Oh my goodness, it's bear fur.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I had to look up at that too. Oh wow, it looks real. Mm,
Yeah, Smokey the bear caught it.
clearly.
I got these barrels. Where them barrels at?
Mm-mm.
These these barrels actually kill Sims, but I'm not gonna put them in their house because that's like for some lavatory.
Shiny things lab.
Okay, let me make. Yeah, because that's how it normally is. The wife always have more clothes.
Of course. As she should.
I got this mod where they can woohoo in the shower. Now I have a Mandela effect about that because I remember that was already in the game where they can do it in the shower.
I had a glitch one time and you could see my Sims naked in the shower. But
Yeah, I
there,
remember that.
but there was nothing there.
Yeah, it's nothing there. Now some skins will actually give them some stuff. The mods.
What?
Yes. Some mods will actually give them some detailed stuff.
I don't think I want to know my Sims like that.
Yeah, I had to
Oh,
get
that's
rid.
cute.
I thought you was gonna call that old lady. That's grandma territory.
No, I like the blue blinds. I was saying that's cute. I like the blue blinds.
Because none of the curtains actually cover up the windows except for that one. I'm pretty sure there's some
I
mod.
would put a window right there in my shower. Show,
No,
let's see if
no,
you can do it. Let's see. Just no, you don't have to leave it there, but I just want to see.
okay. No, because it don't work. Even with
It won't go.
it's glitching because it's really not supposed to be there.
Okay, right. It has to be a wall. Has to have a drywall. Okay.
Who wants a window right where they no.
Me.
They got a window right here, and sometimes I put this tiny window over the toilet.
From the window to the wall.
Yeah, we got a little window right here.
Who wants a window over their toilet?
A lot of places actually got a window over their toilet.
I know, but I'm just saying it because you criticize my window in the shower.
It feels good. It make you feel like you're taking a shower with nature, but you're giving everybody a show.
Now, I'm not trying to get nobody no show. It might be a controversial situation if that happens. But I like a window over my tub. I got that from Fat Joe because Fat Joe said, if people see me naked, it'll be a controversial situation.
Oh yes, Fat Joe, and not in a good way. In a horrifying way. That 50 years of hip hop was horrible.
Oh my goodness. He looked like a woman that had like 4 C-sections. I said, Fat Joe, put it away. Please put it away.
He thought he looked good.
I don't think he thought he looked good. I think he just didn't care. That's the beauty of being a man, isn't it? You just don't have to care. But that doesn't mean that just because you're a man, you're not hurting my eyes.
Yep, just like Dennis Quaid in The Substance. He was smacking on the shrimp and stuff. And I mean, he looked horrible. Well, he want to get on Elizabeth. You know, when you turn 50, it just stops.
Get me somebody 18 to 30 now. But what about that Blink Twice? We got to get on to my movie, Blink Twice.
Blink Twice is awesome. Red Rabbit, Red Rabbit, Red Rabbit.
Oh, they got it. You gave them a decent little car. Only 2 people can fit in here, but okay.
I probably won't like make them be like a huge like a tribe or anything, because I really don't like these people like that. It's
Oh
not
my
that they're
goodness.
it's not that they're bad people. It's just they're just not interesting.
Oh my
They're
goodness.
just some families are just filler families. So when the next generation of that family grows up, there will be some people that they can marry and stuff and have kids with.
Right, that's true. Just can't get to everybody. Just like Cody Brown or Sister Wives. You just can't get to everybody.
This is what they had in Vegas. They had like a whole block to themselves.
Girl, I don't think that man could have talked me into leaving Vegas.
Okay. So I'm gonna save their lot and leave and go to where it's hot at.
And then to sell my house and give Robin $100,000 down on her house. Bitch, get the out of here with that.
That's why Christine got up out of there. And she got her money too.
And she about to get some more money. More money, more money, more money. She said, oh yeah, you thought it was sweet when I had to drive our daughter from Arizona to New Jersey for her surgery. Yeah, okay. I got you. I'm patient. I'm like Jay-Z, I'm patient. He's worse than the diddler because he's patient.
What a razor blade going in and ripping you. Oh my goodness. I mean, I try not to laugh at that because it's serious. But the
It's
way
just
she
how she
said
said it. Yeah.
and she got into it with dude with the flash drives.
I put that in one of my videos. Which video did I put that in? I can't even remember now. It was some Diddy video. Razor blade corner your skin and ripping you. I said, oh my. Oh, the one about did Kendrick boink Beyonce for his little Super Bowl deal? That video.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure
I
I got.
don't care what anyone says. After what I know about Diddy now, I don't trust a thing. Yes, I think Kendrick hit it. Absolutely.
Everybody is just not trustworthy anymore. And you can't trust anybody. Everybody has just about been at them parties. And what made you cry was Denzel Washington.
Oh my goodness. Uncle Denzel. No, say it's not true, Uncle
He's too
Denzel.
successful. He's too successful. I'll wait for him to come back from school and then put him in college to fill up the roster.
I've been watching Denzel since I was like 11. Come on. Of course I'm hurt.
He too successful. And success don't come easy.
Sloan Bella really dogged my man out. She was like, Denzel is not that talented. I was like, Sloan, hey, watch yourself. Watch yourself now.
I think he's a good actor, but he's just a bad guy.
I knew it was a mess about 4 years ago when Aaron Hall from the old '90s R&B group Guy said that Denzel had seen him having sex. I said, "Oh no! How would Denzel have seen you having sex at a party?" And Diddy was there, but see, we didn't have all that information then. Now I'm like, "Oh no!" Then Allie Carter came out and just whooped a knot on my guy's head. Uh,
The whole place is awful.
Hollywood.
Hollywood. Either you do it and you get successful or you don't do it.
Yeah, you had to increase his aspirations because this little fool will not do his homework.
Yeah, I gotta increase his fun because they'll complain. The teenagers can get away with it because the game don't care about teenagers. Teenagers can die really, literally, and the game won't care.
I
But
had my teenager taken away from me for not doing their homework, and they was taken to the military. They was put in military school.
that wasn't supposed to happen because teenagers cannot be taken by a social worker.
Girl, you saw what happened to me in the Sims. I had all kind of junk jumping off. Yes,
And
my teenage,
that was a lot of glitches that happened.
but I didn't mod it. This just straight up went down.
A glitch, a massive glitch. Like somewhere the game must have thought that the teenager was still a child and that marker wasn't taken off. Because I've been like all in the ins and outs of this game, and the sim community has been all in the game's code. This game is very fucked up because Will and Maxis did not have enough time to develop the game because they had that big server fire. Now there's a lot of mystery what happened in that server room with that fire. Some people believe that EA set the computers on fire on purpose because they didn't like how the game looked. And they
Oh
wanted
my goodness.
yeah, it's a whole big conspiracy with that whole server fire. Because when the server fire happened, they had to rebuild The Sims 2 from the ground up all over again. So some things were able to stay, but a lot of things were rebuilt. The caption keeps making me laugh. The washing greens in the bathtub is struggling.
Because she's a fool. What do you put? What kind of meat do you put in your greens? Do you use smoke? I use bacon. I was like, itch. Look here. Any, yeah, look here, itch.
You call
Any
her
black, yeah,
itch.
look here, itch. Any black American knows for the holidays we do not put bacon in our greens, itch. It is smoked turkey. Itch. Itch your ass up out of here, okay? Faking the funk, talking about you, black. Get your ass out of here, okay?
Okay, so they all should be asleep now. Nobody on the lot. I mean, this game is so sensitive. You got to worry about if your sim is on the phone talking to somebody.
Oh, this is a cute little house.
Yeah. I think I got this from a modder, or 'cause I don't think I built this on my own. Or maybe I modified it a little.
Yeah, because okay, I like the doors, but you need to do the exterior because it's like three different patterns out there.
I kind of like that. I kind of like the messed up grass.
Not the grass, the wall.
Oh, let me pull the house up. So this is the full house.
I know, but there's a stone. Look, It's stone on the side. Then look around the window.
I think that's part of the look of the house.
You need to fix that. You could leave a stone in the corner, but the rest of the house. Yeah, because I thought for a minute, I said, well, maybe it's the lighting. No, it's not the lighting. This reminds me of like a New England colonial house. Looks like it should have a lot of fireplaces.
I did have a storyline for this family, but then I just got bored with them and played my main family. So the mom is the Norse one, and so she inherited this house from her peoples a long time ago.
They were Vikings.
Yeah.
They went to Valhalla.
Where the southern Pleasant View are more like the Italians, so they're kind of like a darker hue.
They still went to Valhalla.
So they chose to live with her in her neighborhood, which is the North region, and be cold.
Yeah, I don't want to be cold. Got enough of that in Chicago. It's chasing me like a bad dream.
So I think I got all the teenagers out so we can go to college. And there's
But
one.
you got all the teenagers out.
Yeah.
But you don't take the time to give them scholarships, honey. Everybody needs a scholarship.
One of the girls do have a scholarship, but because they come from wealthy families, they don't really need scholarships.
And
No.
I got student loans, itch. Okay, I don't want to hear about scholarships. I got student loans. Big student loans too. Big debt, big debt.
Okay, so there's a dorm that I usually make everyone get in. Who are they?
They said, "Who are you?" Yeah, you try to criticize me, defame me in front of the community because my
I
teenager was
don't
taken
need
off.
them.
My teenager was taken to military school for not doing their homework. My teenager snuck out a few times to go be with his girlfriend, and so then um, somebody showed up. The police showed up. Yeah, the police came with my teenager. They're not supposed to take teenagers. Well, I've had mine taken. And I was upset. I cried too.
I think I had some kids taken about 2 times. I slipped up and made a mistake and left the baby on the floor, starving and in its own excrement.
Oh, okay, good buddy. Here we go. So I can shame you in front of the community. Yeah. Horrible mommy. Left your baby on the floor.
Yeah, I made a mistake. I left them on the floor because I had kids and I had pets. And so the social worker came and they took the baby. What's an error? What happened? See,
Uh-oh.
you see that this game
Mm-hmm.
is running off of spaghetti code.
You got too many mods.
This game just breaks even without mods. This game just breaks down after playing it too much.
Here you go again with these aliens. We gotta do a stream on aliens so I could just freak everybody out. She, she believes this garbage. Yeah. Let's get
He's
into the Anunnaki. I promise you. Look at him. He think he green and fly. Why his parents didn't see him off to college? You're horrible.
That's his dad, and he has another dad. And
Okay, I don't care how many dads he got.
The
Did
way
they?
that
Mhm.
that's his biological dad. As you know, he's the product of the alien abduction thing.
He's a zombie. Okay.
No, that his grandmama is a plant sim.
Here we go.
His grandmama's a plant sim, and his granddad is just old because he's a granddad. So this is how huge their family is.
Huge. Girl, this is not huge. You know how my families was large and in charge.
You had 9 kids, and they were all hanging out the family line.
I had 11 kids one time. What do you mean?
11, yes, you broke the game down because you had too many kids.
And I would
So
put everybody's picture on the walls, remember?
yeah, that's real cute. I like that, putting the pictures on the wall. So they had 3 kids. That's Jamie, Tobias, and Joel. Joel don't have any kids yet. I don't think he want any. But
He's
Jamie
an
and
incel.
he's a gamer. But Jamie and
Living in his mama's basement.
no, he actually lived on his own.
Oh, look at him.
Jamie and Tobias, however, got down. So
What? Aren't they siblings?
no, that's her wife. And they had these kids. Now, one kid is adopted, which is Brianna right here. She's adopted, but the other kids are biological. There's a mod that I use to have biological children of the same sex.
Oh, okay.
And one is biological for now, and she's named after her auntie Jamie. And her
That
dad,
that that burnt up parent right there is tripping me out.
he's a werewolf.
He is burnt up. Gunther is
Yeah,
burnt. He
Gunther's a
burnt. He
he's
is
a
burnt up.
he's a werewolf. So depending on what time of day you leave the house and save it, it will get their portraits will get left like that. So if I left when he was a human, you will see his human form, but I left when he was in his wolf form. So it's left in his wolf form.
You left when he was burnt up.
And so he has an alien child. And so she's named after her granddad, not her. Yeah, she's named after,
Harley
yeah, because his name is Har.
or Hars.
Yeah.
Where did you get these Norse names from? Harley, like Hars, Lars. That's my guy from Metallica.
And then they share a huge,
Noctis,
yes,
like nocturnal.
yes. I named him after a Final Fantasy character from Final Fantasy 15, Noctis.
Okay.
And
Oh,
so
where's my boyfriend Cloud at and Zach?
you cried when Zach died at the end of Crisis Core.
Cause that was my boyfriend.
So
And then what are those things that they ride in Final Fantasy? Those little ostriches.
Chocobos.
Chocobos. Talking about gasoline is too high. That's how it was in Joe Biden's America. Gasoline was through the roof. Got you
Yeah.
a chocobo.
So in Samia, they're going through a issue, and I think it was some sort of invasion that happens in Final Fantasy 15 because Noctis is the heir to the throne and he's next to become king, but that doesn't happen because foreigners come and invade the kingdom and mess things up. And so Noctis has got put out the city where he was supposed to go to his coronation. I don't know the story too good to Final Fantasy 15 because I stopped playing like a year ago. But I just kind of liked the open world exploration and stuff like that. And I like riding on the chocobos because gasoline gets high in the game. So riding on the chocobo saves you money because if you can't find a quest to do, you're just shit out of luck.
It's $20 a gallon. Yeah.
It's $40.
Oh, stop.
It's $40 in Final Fantasy 15's timeline.
Girl, if somebody told me that in the United States gas was going to be $40 a gallon, I would just stretch out. I would say, that's it. I'm about to make these Jordans be ran over. I'm just going to have to walk it. I'm going to have to foot it. $40 a damn gallon. Get out of here.
Yes, in Final Fantasy 15 is ridiculous. That's part of the reason why I stopped playing because the gasoline was too high and then the leveling up system in the game was just ridiculous because I'm like on level 28 and they'll send me a enemy that's like on level 41. I'm going to get owned.
No. The game that trips me out with prices is oh my god, I can't think of the name of it. Tom Nook. Which game is that?
Animal Crossing.
That fucking Tom Nook is a gangster.
He's
Tom Nook is
horrible.
ridiculous. Mm-hmm.
Because you watch me play and the rent was like 19,000, but Tom would give you plenty of time to pay and make up your rent, but he'll also keep you in your dog chasing tail type of situation because when you finish paying off all your rent and debt to him, he'll offer you to upgrade your house. And
Yes.
if you like collecting a lot of junk in Animal Crossing, you will want your house to be upgraded so you can put more junk in it. And that was the constant game loop that I found myself in until he couldn't upgrade my house anymore because of the limitations of the game.
No, what got me was I think your house was 400, 500, $600,000, something astronomical, and you had roaches. I said, Tom Nook, I've been to whoop your ass.
I had roaches, yep. And you have to go in your house. If you get roaches in Animal Crossing, you have to go in your house and step on the roaches individually. You don't get no bug spray.
Yeah, at least in the Sims you get some bug spray.
Yeah, you don't get any bug spray. To make money in Animal Crossing, you can harvest fruit, you can dig up fossils and take them to the museum and get them developed. Now, I kind of ruined my museum a lot because I, instead of putting the fossils in the museum, I took the fossils and sold them so I can get cash. And you can do odd jobs for the villagers. The villagers will also curse you out if you mess up their order.
They should.
They'd be like, you suck and all this. But if you want to be casual with the villagers and just have like a normal conversation with them, they'll still say something flippant to you, like you're overweight and stuff.
Oh,
Yes.
they want their asses whooped. Okay.
Yes, they Nintendo got rid of that in later editions of Animal Crossing, like in later
Yeah, because Lizzo complained.
Yep.
I feel like they're body shaming and fat shaming me, and this is unbearable.
Because this was the early 2000s. This was 2001. People back then didn't give a fuck. So the villagers would call you all types of names and stuff.
You fat fuck.
Cause remember the Wii training board?
A little bit.
The balance board to the Wii.
Yeah.
There's a game that comes with it called Wii Fit, and it was one of the best sellers on the console.
Right.
But the Wii balance board will insult you if you were too fat.
Yeah, stop.
You're obese. I'm like, your chronological age is such and such, but your body age is 72 years old.
I am from Chicago. Somebody would have got their ass whooped. Tom Nook, the people in Wii Sports. I would have been beating one of those bobbleheads through the screen.
So a little girl back in 2007 complained about the balance board calling her fat. She literally
Uh-oh.
cried.
Uh-oh.
She cried and sent nasty letters to Nintendo about the balance board, insulting her.
Poor baby.
And Nintendo didn't care, and nobody cared back then because it was the 2000s.
Gen X.
And that's what happened. But now Nintendo has softened up and they got rid of a lot of that stuff, and you don't see a balance board for the Switch anymore. Because they tried to bring back Wii Sports. They called it Nintendo Switch Sports, but the game is really lackluster and it's really bad. They tried to bring back the classics like Max, Matt, and Elisa from the original games, but they look horrible because they tried to make them look realistic and stuff, and it was just everyone was just grossed out by it. He needs
Has
to
it been
hurry.
an hour? Because we got to check back in with the election.
It's been like 2 hours.
Stop.
It's been like 2 hours.
Okay.
I got him in.
Can I remove this and then bring the election back up?
Yeah, you can remove it.
Okay. I mean, I could always add it back in later. Wait a minute, I still hear the Sims though. Okay, can you mute it? You muted it?
Yeah, I didn't, because if I click on my second screen, it's gonna leave out the game. So I just
Okay.
muted the whole game.
Thank you, booty cheek creek freak. Okay, let's see what this one talking about.
He
I
whooped
mean,
her
that,
ass. He whooped the
yeah,
fuck out of her. I'm sorry.
if they don't nominate Kamala, black women are gonna leave them. Girl, bye. We got 8 races that still haven't been called. Oh, Senate races. Okay.
Wisconsin still didn't change.
I don't think so. Girl, all the rest of Illinois just about is red, except for Big Red on the lake. God, let me see. Chirac. Oh, Oh shit, this my own damn stream. Hold on. No.
CBS News election night, you're seeing video of Trump supporters reacting to a projection that the former president will win the state of Georgia. I want to bring in Anthony Salvanto. And as we see that Donald Trump has won Georgia and North Carolina, the path narrows for the vice president as you have rated Wisconsin as lean Republican. So many people are asking what's going on in the blue wall. What's happening in Michigan right now?
Okay, I'll start here. So here's what you got in. You get 59% in. But for starters, Wayne County, which is the big county here, it's Detroit. Democrats are going to need a substantial lead there to carry them through the state. Well, what you see here is only a quarter of that is in. On top of that, we're not exactly sure how many votes are going to come in from there. So that's going to be a holdup, and that may be a while, right?
Well, why should they vote for Kamala? She didn't get them any water.
Well, the vote isn't in yet.
They still got dirty water.
I can remember 2016 with you, and when we had not called Michigan yet, and you kept saying, well, there's got to be more vote coming in from Wayne County and Detroit for Hillary Clinton, and it never came in.
No, and it didn't. And one of the things that we are seeing tonight, especially in cities like Detroit, metro areas, we just saw it in metro Atlanta, which is why we were able to call Georgia, is that not only is turnout a little bit down, but Harris's margins are a little bit down from Joe Biden's in 2020. And some of that is a slight shift among minority voters, if you look precinct by precinct, and some of that is just part of the overall shift that's going on here tonight. So to your point, yes, turnout may end up down there, and that would be a bad sign.
And any information on Dearborn, which is the largest population of Arab Americans, about what's going on there?
So that we don't have that information yet. That is in Wayne County. We're going to want to understand that might be 50 to 100,000 votes. If we see in those precincts that there isn't strong turnout, that would just add to.
I hear like wind.
But we can't go inside.
Sorry, that's probably me freezing.
We can't go inside that.
No.
I will show you that in Georgia, just as an example, we did that in Fulton. And if the same idea plays out, right? Here's inside of Atlanta. This is where the shift, you even see some red areas. This is not what you saw in 2020. So even that 2 to 3 point shift, and we've seen that, showed you earlier.
Maybe it's them.
We had seen that kind of a shift too. All the stuff that in the pre-election polling, we were talking about the potential for a few points more among minority voters shifting, and we're seeing that, and it may play out in Detroit as well.
All right, Anthony Salvanto, as we go into these numbers, and when we come back, we'll spend some more time trying to figure out what is happening in these remaining battleground states.
Yeah, that was them.
Votes are still coming in, and a sense of where they may be headed. That's coming up.
Okay, so let's just start at the beginning.
Well, let me start with this. What is at stake here? What is the answer then?
Do you know why?
You want me to just keep going?
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Were there death threats?
How is this possible?
What's wrong with that argument?
Are you saying they lied?
Have you told the government that? Why won't you say the word crisis?
You're not answering my question.
Is that scary?
Does that make sense?
What do you mean? What does that mean? Did any of that make sense? What's the response?
What happened?
Why?
It's time for the CBS News Original 60 Minutes, Sunday on CBS and streaming on Paramount Plus.
There is no more room in our city.
New York City is receiving record numbers of migrants.
Today, we're going to have more than 500 adults and children come through that door.
Tensions rise as shelters reach max capacity.
We don't have to take care of them.
CBS Reports goes inside a crisis cities and families are facing.
Right, this is why Harris is losing. This right here.
She want to bring them on in.
Now streaming on the free.
She want to bring them on in.
This case.
It's like a screenplay, something straight out of Hollywood.
She is fool. She is crazy. Oh, no. Y'all cannot show that on here.
What were they trying to show?
They were showing some God you now.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, look at this. Pink, 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 pink. It was fun playing the game, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. It kept me up some.
I know, right?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. There's something wrong with your headphones. Kind of like got a static sound to it.
To
Or
more than
maybe that's my
80% of
fault.
voters here in Wisconsin
Okay,
said is
I'll
no.
mute
However,
and
Harris
then I'll
campaign
unmute. Is
believes
it
it
any
still
better
has
now or no?
significant number of votes
It's
coming
better
in.
now.
They placed a
Okay.
lot of stock in Wisconsin. They spent a lot of time and money here. They went after those so-called WOW counties, Waukesha, Ozaukee, and Washington. So those are the red counties just outside of Milwaukee. Meanwhile, the Republicans had gone after Dane County. That's home to Madison. It is the fastest growing county in the state. So a lot of new people in Dane County, and that's where the Republicans have made some inroads here in Wisconsin. Now, the
I
delaying
don't
of
like
or the
their
recounting
sound.
of more than 30,000 ballots in this room because of an error with some of the machines or what was perceived as for transparency, they should start.
I do not like their sound.
Continue to monitor this incredibly close race. And for more on the path to 270 electoral votes, I want to bring in our ABC News Washington Bureau Chief and Political Director, Rick Klein, who's at the big board for us. Rick, I'm so happy to have you here. And I love this part of the night. Multiple scenarios could play out tonight, right? So walk us through the different paths to victory here.
Yeah, Kana, this is a map filled in with all of the what we consider more safe red states and blue states. So if everything lines up and Trump wins the states that he's favored in and Harris wins the state that she's favored in, we see the Electoral College landing there. Then it becomes that battle to 270 electoral votes. The easiest way for Kamala Harris to get there is to carry the big blue wall states, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. That alone gets her at 270 electoral votes. If she loses one of those, she needs functionally to win at least one of the southern states and then at least in either the other state there or one of the battleground states out west, which are going to take quite a long time. For Donald Trump, he's got a couple of different paths. It's possible that by the end of the vote counting, he carries both of those western states and the two states that are battlegrounds in the South, Georgia and North Carolina. That puts him at 268 electoral votes, and he's just one state away from taking the Electoral College. He could get the electoral votes he needs in Pennsylvania. Another way to think about it is if he wins Georgia and North Carolina, which could project pretty early tonight, Kana, he is in the driver's seat the rest of the night.
No question. I think there's so many eyes here on North Carolina. In fact, the governor just told me, in his opinion, Rick, that if Kamala Harris wins North Carolina, she's going to win the election, in his opinion. And so let's talk a little bit more about those swing states. I mean, you absolutely cannot overlook Pennsylvania with 19 electoral votes.
Yeah, and just looking at the way that the map lines up and the timeline of the evening, the election basically starts in the southeast with those two battlegrounds I mentioned in Georgia and North Carolina. The poll closings here.
How is my sound
That's
now?
when you could start to see a projection.
It's
Georgia,
better.
North Carolina tell
I'm
they
sorry.
tell us they expect to have
It's
a lot
better.
of data in tonight. It might
Okay.
be
Yeah.
the decision desk makes a projection in one or both of those states sometime late this evening. Pennsylvania, that's the most important battleground state, but it's going to be pretty slow. We've heard already some issues in some of the polling locations about ballot counting. It's going to take a long time. So then we're going to start looking forward. Arizona and Nevada, man, if we're talking about those, it's going to be a really long time, Kana. But Michigan and Wisconsin, we could get results tonight. Michigan, all the polls close at 9, but in most of the states,
Get closed. It's over. What you mean?
Just got a little better with GMA Life.
Listen to this crazy story about Graceland.
There are some suspicious minds over an attempt to sell Elvis Presley's beloved home, Graceland.
Elvis's home
Oh,
faces possible foreclosures.
Lisa Marie's public struggles may have left the Presley family vulnerable.
Had I ever met Lisa Marie Presley? Did I sign the document? No. This is a fraud.
Stealing Graceland. Now streaming on.
It's lunchtime in America. So what are we serving up?
Well, how about everything you need to know?
Your health, your money, breaking news, pop culture, with the biggest stars, music.
They are tripping.
There is no good food. What is it good food?
Evil food supply. Oh, I thought that okay. That's not them. I was like, oh, is that the couple that got fired because they were having an affair? Just crazy.
About 12 hours ago when we started. It just feels that way. We were talking about the House and the Senate. That we know the House Democrats needed a net gain of 4 to take back control of the House. On the Senate side, Republicans need a net gain of 2. If former President Trump wins tonight, they'll just need 1 because then the vice president would have the tie-breaking vote. So again, we laid out the stakes of control of both the Senate and the House and what both parties are trying to pull off here tonight. As far as the House is concerned, though, 16 Republicans are actually in districts that Biden won 4 years ago. They're trying to hold on. 5 Democrats are in districts running for re-election where Trump won. So trying to hold on, and a few of them have lost their seats tonight. So I hope that makes sense. Let's show you a couple of them that have switched right away. In Pennsylvania 8 tonight, the Democratic Congressman Matt Cartwright, he was seeking a 7th term. He's lost to Republican Rob Bresnahan, the construction company as CEO. Bresnahan Jr. will become the new congressman. That switches to Republican. New York 22, up near Syracuse, New York, the Republican Brandon Williams was seeking a 2nd term. He was elected the same election that Biden won, trying to hold on to his seat. Now the Democrat has won in upstate New York, central New York area. John Mannion has won. He was a state senator. Now he'll represent central New York in Congress. North Carolina 6, Republican Addison McDowell wins. This was a solid switch to Republican. That was expected. North Carolina 13, Brett Knott wins in North Carolina 13. Redistricting, North Carolina 14, the Republican Tim Moore, that was expected to switch to Republican. And Alabama 2, new district, the Democrat Shamari Figures, an attorney, has won there. That was a likely switch to Democrat. It is now switched. Let's go right over to Rachel. You've been tracking this. This is your other beat. You have like 4 or 5 beats tonight, but this was the effort. Both sides are trying to hold on to seats, and some of them lost.
Exactly, David. And so we've sorted those key races that will ultimately determine control of the House here. We sorted them by poll closing time, as you can see. No.
Hey, Cheeks,
Yes.
did we come back too soon?
I don't know, but Nevada's not coming in, and it's like midnight now.
Okay, it's like, how long can we do this? Okay. Want me to add the game back to the stage?
Yeah, but I gotta do it. I gotta
Okay.
put in present. Am I still presenting? Because I don't
Yeah,
think I
you
really.
still here. All we got to
Okay, because I don't think I really fully left.
see. Isn't it back up?
Yeah. Okay, so I could turn it back up some.
We left the election again, y'all. We left the election. We'll be back if we
Yeah.
can stay up long enough.
Yeah, because it's getting later and later, and I guess all the people in Nevada are too high to vote.
Hey,
They too high to figure out what they want to do.
hey. Somebody came in and left a comment and said Nevada here. Don't be like that. Yeah, he said Nevada, Paredes. Man Paredes. He said Nevada with Trump. Double fist pump. Don't do Nevada like that. I love Nevada.
I like Nevada too, but I just know how they're like on island time over there.
Nice weather. Not this shit like we got in Chicago. Oh, they're actually studying. So
Yeah.
what? I say what? One more hour if we can hang. It's been
Yeah.
almost 6 hours. Like what? Like we're almost we're almost toast.
Yeah.
Like when they officially announce the president, we'll be asleep. Okay, we'll, we'll wake up to a new president. It'll either be greens, washing greens in the tub, or it'll be it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. You're not gonna even know how good it's gonna be. And I lied to myself. I thought I was really gonna be able to hang in here all night. No, the old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be.
I mean, it's just kind of taking too long.
Where is the music at? Cheeks, put on the radio. I want to hear some Sam's music.
Okay. She's the only one that got good grades for right now. Sam, she's a townie. Jeez, there's notifications everywhere.
On your computer?
No, from the game.
Oh, okay. My screen must have been delayed.
Because I got like 9 people in this household.
Oh, I want to hear some traditional Sam's music. Let me see. No, that's not it. Change the station. Turn the music up some. Because I can't hear it good. Yeah, those clowns always leave that food out stinking. Okay, let's see. I'm not trying to blow my eardrums out. Okay. No, that's not it.
I
Change
mean,
the station.
I got classics in here.
Let me see. What is this in the middle of the floor? There we go. That's that classic Sam's music.
Oh my goodness, this food went bad.
On the countertop, right?
Yeah, cause the last college students had their graduation, and it was never cleaned up.
Oh, you talking about the buffet. Yeah, it will go bad. You have to clean up, sweetheart. You don't get a maid for the dorms?
I didn't know you could get a maid. I would just make them clean up because that will also help with their cleaning skills.
What is that box in the middle of the floor?
I think those are, yeah, those are little horns that it can blow on. And then these are firecrackers. I
Why
hope she
they
don't
didn't
get a
have all this?
fire.
Mm-mm. She needs to take that outside. Juneteenth.
Juneteenth.
Juneteenth. It sounded like he said, "What you doing, bitch?" Swear. Oh my gosh, what is this little tiny TV? I don't know if we're gonna make it another hour with the election. I don't know. I might have to stop this stream because I'm literally about to fall out.
Me
Like,
too. My back is in so much pain, and my
okay,
neck.
okay. So I'm gonna stop this. Cheers. I'm going to go back to the election real quick and check back in.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Really room for panic here yet among Democrats because some of these were expected. You mentioned redistricting that happened in North Carolina. Those were obvious for Republicans, so much so the Democratic incumbents didn't even run there. We had our eye on Pennsylvania 8. You mentioned that Cartwright, 7 terms. This is a district that Donald Trump won. Ultimately, he is defeated. This is just another example about how the top of the ticket, Donald Trump doing really well in the Scranton area, also around that area as well, which is really helping carry Republicans across the finish line. Also have our eye on Ohio 9. This is Marcy Kaptur, the longest serving woman in Congress right now. She's barely hanging on here, just about over 1,000 points. And one more, David, Virginia too. I just want to point out. I talked to Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries just yesterday, and this is a district where President Biden won, Donald Trump won 4 years earlier. Glenn Youngkin also won this district, the Republican governor of that state. The other Republican, Jen Kiggin, she's hanging on here, 21,000 votes ahead, 63% of the vote already expected in here. I point out this one, though, because this is a bellwether. Every single year, election year, this is a bellwether of just who possibly is going to hang on to majority in the House.
oh, lady. I can't. I gotta go somewhere else, lady.
Yes, because I'm holding on to.
Okay. Give me about 10
But in
minutes.
most of the state, they're actually closed at 8. So we'll start to see data flowing in.
Oh,
And that's one of the
no.
states where they changed the law.
No, no. You are old. Mm-mm. Couldn't be.
Playing defense there, and they're playing defense in Pennsylvania, where Bob Casey, the 3-term Democrat, in a toss-up race against Dave McCormick. So at this point, Nora, you get a sense. Republicans have secured a majority. Now it's a matter of margins. Democrats are vulnerable to losing 2, 3 more seats as this night goes on. And for the Senate, every single piece of that puzzle, every single seat along that margin is impacted.
Okay, so let me say this in closing. Looks like the Democrats are getting mollywopped, getting a mud hole, stumped in their asses, and clearly it's what they deserve. Okay?
Yep. They've been
And
fucking up for too long.
yeah, everybody's sick of them. So, okay, throw out all the bums. In other words, somebody hold my beer, get them out, hold my beer while I vote on a butterfly ballot. Uh, and hopefully nobody has a butterfly paper ballot anymore. I think we learned that lesson with Bush v. Gore when they were floating in the Atlantic off the coast of Florida. So, but I'm going to. So thank you, Cheeks, for hanging in here with me. We're gonna do it again. We're gonna see if we're gonna do a stream on either a game, a video game, or we might do the substance with Demi Moore.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if I can pull up the outro. Good night.
Good night.
You wake up to a new president in the morning or in a few hours.
And support they need to thrive. And finally, global power. Our influence isn't limited to our local communities. We are part of a global network of Black women who are making a difference. By uniting on a global scale, we amplify our voices and our impact. This has been The Awakening, Black Women United. I'm your host, Sherry Danny. Remember to subscribe, like, share, comment, and hit that notification bell so you know every time I upload a new video. Links to our social media listed in the channel bio to Instagram, Facebook, X, Twitter. Stay powerful and stay united. Until next time.